know how we get down. We love it, baby. They know us down.
Yes, sir.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me, man. Man, I got a crazy topic, man, because, there's a lot of politics in the game, and I feel like there's a lot of people misinformed and misconstrued and confused. There's a lot of trickery going on out here. I see Dex in the building. Tonight, I want to talk about Lonzo Ball, how Tom Thibodeau is that guy for Lonzo. I'm trying to tell the people. It's a lot of people that I don't know why people got this old narrative towards Tom Thibodeau. And tonight, I'm here to break everything down. I'm very disgusted. I feel like homage isn't being paid. This is the reigning coach of the year, 2-time at that. You understand? I just want to point that out with the Bulls, and then also with the Knicks. We're gonna break everything down. What's going on? All Access Dex. What's the deal?
Yes, how you doing there, my brother? Thank you for a lovely day, a lovely moment. I can't wait to hear you sprinkle your mama's cooking on this topic, because I know that's your boy Thibodeau, coach of the year, brought Knicks back to semi-prominence, and got the city waiting and rocking to see what they're going to do this year.
Correct. I'm with you. Like I said, Tom Thibodeau, man, is the truth. Today, I was listening to a podcast and I was very disgusted how Tom Thibodeau was just glossed over, like he's just some has-been. He don't know how to coach. I just want to let people know what the Bulls been doing since Tom Thibodeau left. I'll wait. How about Minnesota? And mind you, Minnesota was in the dumpsters. Tom Thibodeau came in there and revitalized that whole thing. You understand? Let's not even get started what he did with the Knicks. I'm talking about the Knicks have been in purgatory, no direction, no future, just a complete disaster for Lord knows how long. Tom Thibodeau rolling there in 1 year and a few months and just get shit organized that quick. It was that easy. That wasn't easy to do. A lot of coaches been in there and fell off. What happened to David Fizdale?
Yeah, that was a disaster.
And another thing I want to say is people make it seem like Tom Thibodeau is not this player's coach. He's not. He's he can't acquiesce. This is the reigning coach of the year. Mind you, Tom Thibodeau has changed up a lot of his philosophies on how people view him. You understand? And also. And the claims to Lonzo Ball, you talking about Tibbs and all his principles, it meets everything that Lonzo Ball is capable of doing, right? Defense, you understand? And another thing, everybody got this thing with Tibbs. I'm gonna let everybody talk, but I want to get a few things off my chest. Tibbs, this thing with Tibbs, everything is defense. Thibodeau in his Bulls days, he was like a top 3 or to 5 offense as well. Obviously, they had mega talent out there in Chicago, but Tibbs, his offense ain't no slouch either. You understand? Also, hold on, y'all. Yeah, whoever in the background, press mute. But also, like I said, for Lonzo Ball, he fits everything that Tibbs is about. Like I said, also everybody make it seem like Tibbs running motherfuckers into the ground, right? Didn't LeVar Ball come out and state that he want Lonzo Ball running 40 minutes a night? He need to play 40 minutes. And so that means Thibodeau is the right guy. You understand? And let's not get started with the city of New York. That's not a bad fallback option. You understand? The Pope, you was in here first. Dex was talking. What's up, Pope?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? What's going on, Flight?
Yeah, what's your thoughts on what I stated? I kind of wanted to give a brief overview of the subject.
Yeah, Tibbs a good coach. You hit it right on. Tibbs definitely can coach his ass off, in my opinion. He got the short end of the stick when Rose went down, because if he had, Rose never go down, they might win some chips over there on the Bulls. So, I like that. I like Tibbs.
Right. So and another thing I want to state, like I said, we're gonna everybody gonna get a chance to talk. Let's line up some of these other candidates in this situation. Let's talk about, for instance, everybody's favorite team, the Charlotte Hornets. Excuse my what's his name? James Borrego. He ain't fucking with Thibodeau. I'm telling you, he can't hold a candlelight to Tibbs. You understand? Don't even bring that shit up. You understand? Tibbs will eat his breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and the midnight snack. This is Tom Thibodeau we're talking about. You understand?
Yeah,
I'm just saying, it's levels.
I don't. Yeah, James Borrego, he got to show better than what he did last year. Was very questionable. But at the same time, I don't know, because I understand the powers that be. To me, in my opinion, they were trying to sabotage Melo, but they just saying it wouldn't work.
Right.
And so maybe he can coach, maybe he can't, maybe he had to do certain things, that he was told to do. Make sure you don't just give him the keys like that. But now I believe that's probably up.
I understand that, but Borrego is not better than Tom Thibodeau. Let's keep the ball rolling right here. Pause. Let's go out to Chicago, everybody's favorite team. Everybody got faith in Chicago. That's everybody's dark horse. He going to the Bulls to team up with Levine. Let's talk about Mr. Billy Donovan. You understand? This dude, Billy Donovan. Let's not even get started as he messing with Thibodeau. I mean, seriously.
Yeah.
Do I need to go? I'm not even going to get all into detail because people need to talk. We know the Tibbs is white. Come on, man. Stop it.
That's a good thing you brought that up, Flight, because I don't think Lonzo going to want to go messing with no Billy Donovan.
I'm trying to tell people. People think I'm just tweaking here. I'm letting everybody know, out of all the teams, Tom Thibodeau is the best coach out of all of the teams that's in play for Lonzo Ball. None of these coaches is messing with Tom Thibodeau. And people up here muddying Tibbs' name like he ain't nothing. This is the reigning coach of the year, y'all. I'm a little hot. I'm pissed off. I'm ready to defend Tibbs and the New York Knicks to the utmost. You understand? Point blank. Right. I ain't fooling around tonight, Pope. We got brother.
I can feel the energy, and I like it. The only thing I can't.
What you're saying is 100% correct. Agreements. I understand.
No, you're saying 100% correct. I just met Tibbs before personally, and he and tried to get an autograph for my son, and Cut did me a little doolo. So
come on, Tibbs was like that.
It ain't got nothing to do with his coaching. You right on with that. The boy can coach his tail off, and he been doing that. He keep getting handed poo teams. So I don't think people understand it. Like, even when he got handed the Bulls at first with just Rose, and he formed that together into Voltron. He did that. And until Rose got hurt, and he had to move on. But like you said, everywhere he's been, from the Minnesota Timberwolves, they was trash. He came over there.
Trinidad. Shout out Ball Facts in the building. The legendary Ball Facts.
Shout out Ball Facts.
Shout the legend, the myth, and the legend. You understand? Pause. Ball Facts is in here. Let's continue what we got. Brother Tony, what's the deal?
Yes, sir. How you doing today, brother?
What's going on? Peace, man. Well, I know you got a dislike for Tibbs, and I'm happy that you joined tonight. So I'm here to defend. I was letting a lot of stuff go. Let me tell you something. I'm not leaving this goddamn mic tonight. I'm gonna let y'all know that I'm not leaving this goddamn mic.
Yeah.
I ain't got to listen. Let's go.
Okay, brother. Let me say this, because great show yesterday, by the way. Great show yesterday. Your brother was cooking. I think his name is the brother that's on today. I think his name is Frank. Brother Frank was cooking yesterday.
Pope. Yeah, this is who I really got to connect with. This is the dude you was talking about. Who you said Rave or Pope?
Yes. Okay, Mr. Tony too. Yes. Hats off.
I was misrepresented yesterday by Rave. He said that I believe that Charlotte is a lock. Now, I'm saying that to say this about Tibbs, brother. I don't think Charlotte is a lock. all of my calculations is based off actual facts, statistics, and historical data.
Okay.
I don't have no emotional view about the Charlotte Hornets.
So I got emotional view.
Emotional view about Tibbs. Okay, so let's deal with the facts. Let's deal with it. Okay. The facts are Tibbs is a good coach.
No,
he's a good coach.
He's a good coach.
Right, but what kind of coach is he? He's a defensive coach.
But he had a top 5 offense in Chicago for the whole time he was there. Okay. So everybody got this situation with Tibbs and offense. I mean, come on. Well, look what he did with the Knicks offense.
Okay, this
situation that Tibbs don't know offense is a lie. This is propaganda.
This is what I'm saying to you, bud. This is all I'm saying. I said Tibbs is a good coach, right? But my point is he a good coach for Zoe?
Absolutely.
That's the point I'm trying to make.
Listen, LeVar, cool. I already know what you're about to say. They're gonna run him to the ground. Didn't LeVar?
No. That's not what I'm saying, bro.
But I'm just saying before we get into, because there's gonna be other people needing to talk. I just want to get rid of the monkey in the room. I mean the elephant in the room. Pardon me. You understand? LeVar wants Lonzo Ball running 40 minutes a night. Okay, so do not get up here talking about LeVar running people in the ground. If anything,
I never said that.
Lonzo Ball would excel in.
I never said that.
I know, but you didn't. I just wanted to get that out the way. You continue what you got to say.
Okay, what I said is Tibbs historically has had the slowest pace, and Zoe's game is based off pace.
Right.
That's what I said.
Now, can I answer that? Okay. Hold on. I want to answer what you just said. What's the name? Thibodeau is the reigning coach of the year. You don't think Tom Thibodeau could evolve, adapt, or nothing like that? Tom Thibodeau has proven that he's changed. A lot of things that the old stuff you talking about, the pace and all of that BS, this is a Tom Thibodeau, the reigning coach of the year. None of these coaches have even sniffed the coach of the year. He done did it twice. You understand? And then he did this shit in 1 year and a couple of months, pretty much, with the New York Knicks. I'm telling you, Tibbs can evolve his system. You understand? I'm telling you.
If I'd have finished my point, I'd have covered all that.
Go ahead. Yeah, we got to move around because we got a couple guys who want to talk. We got Dom, what's the deal, bro? Dom, you in there?
Yeah, I'm in here.
Yeah, what's up, Dom? Man, talk to me, man.
Hold on. Before I dive into anything, man, shout out to Floyd. Shout out to Flight Sports TV putting in work, bro. You definitely setting the tone right now.
Keep doing your thing, bro. We setting the tone. All I do is press the button. You know what I mean? We setting the tone. Sure, let's go.
Hey, but real quick, the way I see this whole situation is different. I feel like Lonzo needs a coach that gets out of the way. And what I mean by that is less coaching is the best coaching sometimes. And a lot of the coaches that I've seen Lonzo have over the last couple of years.
Great point.
I feel like they really try to dictate their system on Lonzo, but what they don't realize Lonzo is his own system. You know what I mean? The Ball brothers got their own system, their own style, their own flair.
Huh? Great point.
Me?
Great point.
Huh.
Hey, Tibbs might be the best coach for him because he honestly don't get in the way of offensively coaching. And if you think about it, when he got young D Rose was running. They was running and gunning. Them boys was, as long as you play defense, that's his main thing. Lock up. He defensive strategy. Offensively, he been blessed to have some horses on his offense that do what they do. But I think he would give them the keys and get out of Lonzo's way. Because Lonzo going to hustle his tail off, play defense like Tibbs won't, and he going to be happy with that. Because, hey, man, the rest is you.
And that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Continue.
Lonzo needs a chance really to do his own thing, play his own game. And I'm at a point right now when I look at Lonzo and I'm like, he's rose above the hate. Everything they said he couldn't do, he did. You know what I mean? In terms of perseverance, in terms of every single year getting better, even with all these haters out here. He still continues to rise. And the way I see it, it doesn't matter who's coaching him next year. He's going to dominate. He's going to take over the game in terms of his own style and his own flair. and it's gonna be all good. Now, if I had to choose a team,
Yo, somebody got their mic all the way messed up. Somebody press mute or something because it's a crazy echo.
But if I had to choose a team, I probably I see Vern in the panel. I might have to go with Charlotte, man. You know, just leave it at that. But
all right, no, I understand that's the team that everybody want, but all right, cool. Is James Borrego a better coach than Tom Thibodeau?
Again,
I know this is not an argument, is it?
No. Again, right now, Lonzo needs somebody that can, you know, basically step out the way and let him play.
Okay, I'm going to answer that, Dom, because you know I love you, my brother. But hold on, man. Wait a second. This dude, Lonzo Ball, he done had 100 lame duck coaches similar to James Borrego in his coaching career. How many times have we seen Lonzo Ball on the bench with Fluke Walton, and the list goes on, looking away when the coach drawing up plays and all of that? Lonzo don't need all of that garbage going on. Let him try that shit with Tom Thibodeau. I bet it's gonna be all eyes on that damn clipboard with Thibodeau drawing some shit up. Ain't nobody looking in no other direction with Tim's drawing some shit up. That's the coach Lonzo need. Mind you, Lonzo, he ain't no 30-point-a-game scorer. He need to be on a team with a serious defense that can hold teams, you know, to a certain situation where Lonzo could take them over that hump. You understand? Pause. No, I want to get to my man Lincoln Track because he's been waiting to politic with us. Well, this is first time too. Yo, what's up, bro? Where we calling from today?
Hey, I'm calling from Atlanta, man.
Well, shout out Atlanta. I got crazy family in Atlanta. What up?
Man, good. Like what you do, man. Saw y'all the other week, man. I like, hey, man, let me get in on this. Y'all some good dudes, man. Appreciate you what you do.
All right.
But I thought, man, Thibodeau is a good coach, man. He knows X and O's very well, but he's too slow. Lonzo would not go to a team that's too slow. He already seen that a couple of years where it's not going to work for him. I think Atlanta. I think I put that in there the other day. Atlanta is the team for him. You got a point guard coach. Trae Young can move to the 2, and they tried to do this last year, but David Griffin rejected. So I think that's a better fit for him. If he don't go there, he's going to Charlotte. I think those are the only 2 places he's probably going to
go. Where's this Tom Thibodeau thing is too slow? Like he plays slow. I don't believe so. Because defense turns into offense. When you play good defense, you turn it into offense, which turns into a fast break situation. Ain't no drawing shit up. Let's roll.
Facts. Also, can I follow that up? Also, yes, my man, where was the run and gun options with the New York Knicks to utilize a quicker pace? Who was gonna run that? Alfred Payton? We had a slow offense anyway. You gotta adapt to what you're rolling with.
RJ Barrett.
RJ Barrett, I understand. Yeah, but they was getting out on the break for RJ here and now. I understand what you're saying, but this is the we respect on the reigning coach of the year's name. We have to. We just straight shitting on Tibbs. Like he's the best coach out of all of the options.
Okay, Flight. Check this out, Flight. You have to be honest. Yes, he's definitely the coach of the year, and deservedly so. You know, it could have been a toss-up between him and Monty over there in Phoenix. But, okay, they give it to Thibodeau because it's on Broadway. Okay, we got that. They're trying to bring New York back to prominence, and they're trying to get that media market back cracking again. So we get that. So, Tibbs, you get a thumbs up for that. But now, do you think, Flight, Tibbs is going to be the continuous coach for the New York Knicks if they trying to draw in superstar free agents? You think superstar free agents will play for that?
I mean, who really knows? But I tell you what, yeah, it depends on what kind of superstar free agent, and it all depends on where the Knicks are or in that given moment. You understand who's coming up? I think next year is going to be a couple of free agents. You telling me if Lonzo don't sign with the Knicks, Levine about to be a free agent? I didn't even check the list. I think next year is going to be crazy. You understand? I'm just saying. You know, I don't even know the names, but I think there's a couple of crazy names.
The only free agents that I know of, like the only free agent that might come there, that's a superstar, could be Zion. And if Zion is to come to New York, you think he's going to walk up and down the court?
Yeah, but you don't think. Yeah, but I understand. But you don't think Lonzo Ball, even if Lonzo isn't there, you don't think they would get a run and gun pace right now? The New York Knicks are are trying to get some shooting. You understand? So they're trying to add some 3-point shooting right now. I'm hearing them talking about my man. What if they get Lonzo Ball and Duncan Robinson? Let's say they don't even get a massive overhaul of get a Kawhi Leonard type knocker. Let's just go building blocks. You understand? I'm just saying that's a decent little situation. You understand? It looks a little different.
A flight. That doesn't mean just because they get Duncan and Zoe, they're going to just start running all of a sudden.
Well, I mean, it all depends. If defense is turning into offense, like my man Pope said, I mean, it could be.
I feel you, but when has Thibodeau ever ran? Like,
but I understand that. But what I'm trying to tell people is, I think because y'all don't follow the Knicks, I do. I watch MSG. I watch MSG Network. I follow Tibbs. Tibbs is a different coach this go around. He was out of the league for a couple of years.
I definitely watched the Knicks this year for sure.
So Flight.
You only missed one year coaching.
I got to get some clarity on this real quick.
Yes.
So break it down. Why is Thibodeau the best coach for Lonzo right now? Like I need some clarity right now.
That's how don't fit for me.
Right. Like I said, bottom line is Lonzo Ball. If he was coach under Thibodeau, that would immediately become the best coach Lonzo Ball has ever had.
Ever
had. I don't give a
ever in the NBA or just ever.
Ever. You understand? Hold on. Wait a second. All right. Cool. Let's talk about the coaches Lonzo had. Luke Walton, Tom Thibodeau. That those names don't even sound right together. You understand? Let's move on. What's my man named Gentry? I like Gentry too. He was probably the best coach Lonzo ever had. But come on, Thibodeau is smoking the wine.
Gentry was the coach, bro.
Yo, Gentry was the coach.
Hey, Flight, real quick. Think about what Gentry did for Zoe. He basically did what LeVar did to him. He set him down when he was doing that BS, and then he let him play his game. Gentry was low-key the best coach for him. If they would have kept Gentry, I can see them in the playoffs this year.
Yeah, you saw what David Griffin did to that.
Yeah, that was
David Griffin, because he was like, "Nah, I can't fuck with this." He's like, "I want that point
I understand. We want them all everywhere. Me personally, I'm rolling wherever Lonzo going. I'm gonna be following that.
Oh yeah, facts.
Know what's up. But I just wanted to bring awareness tonight because there's a lot of people just muddying Thibodeau's name as of late, and I'm like, to be honest with you, Tom Thibodeau is the best coach out of if you line up all of these teams, you understand that's in play for Lonzo, right? But besides looking at what's on the floor, what he could potentially be playing with, look at some of these coaches that's out there. I mean, come on, they're not really touching Tibbs, not even close. Maybe Vogel.
But I think Willie Green will be a good coach for Lonzo.
I ain't gonna sleep on Willie Green, but he is a rookie. You understand? But
think about where he just came from, though.
You're right.
Chris Paul, Donovan has a better coaching record than Tibbs.
Who?
Donovan.
Yeah, he only been coaching for 2 years, for a second. You understand? That's why Tibbs
Billy Donovan
is. Billy Donovan ain't been coaching for 2 years.
No, I know. I meant that as a joke. You understand? Billy Donovan been coaching for like a few. It ain't been long. That's what I'm saying.
No, it ain't been as long. It ain't been as long as Thibodeau. Fact.
Yeah. Y'all making my point though. Y'all making my point. What I said earlier. I said less coaching is the best coaching, right?
I agree with you.
Great point.
I just hopped in.
Exactly.
Real quick, because I got a point, bro. Like to me. See, Flight, you just named off Lonzo. This could be potentially Lonzo's best coach. To me, Lonzo's best coach was the UCLA coach because he got out of the way. And he was like, look, man, hey, just take over the franchise, do what you do, and we gonna win, and we gonna hoop. That boy changed the culture in a year.
I low-key think Borrego is about to be that coach next season.
I think so, too.
Yeah.
You notice what he did at the end of the season? Towards the end of the season, towards the end of the season, he let them play.
I mean, that's LaMelo. I mean, that's potentially Lonzo did go there, but I understand where you're coming from. But I understand all that stuff he might be. He's not better than Tom Thibodeau.
But Flight, Dave James is clowning you, Flight. Dave James is clowning you. He said Thibodeau is a horrible coach, and if Lonzo goes there, it will ruin his career. That's Dave James in the chat.
I don't think it would ruin his career. I don't think it would ruin his career. He'd just be more of a half-court player.
Exactly. And look, Thibodeau is a system, right? He comes with a system. That system works. Yeah, Flight, like you said, he evolves as the game goes on.
But he's going to be him.
But tell me,
I just want to say this.
Is Lonzo a system? is Lonzo a system himself?
Yeah, Lonzo is a system himself. Yeah, facts.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
But he's not going to match. That's why he's not going to match with the Knicks.
When the MVP was the youngest player to win the MVP, wasn't he coached under Tom Thibodeau?
He very much
was.
And that pace was electric.
Isn't Derrick Rose? Hold on. So Derrick Rose was one of the fastest in the league, and he displayed that. So I don't understand what this slowed down.
The team was not a fast break pace, though. They were the slowest, one of the slowest teams.
Derrick Rose is not a pass.
Depends on what year
he's a shoot first point guard.
Before the injury,
Derrick Rose is a totally different guard than Lonzo.
He was quick in the half court offense, like crazy.
Yeah,
quick.
he made it look like it was a fast break.
Well, I guess
that's right.
They were literally they were like 27th in pace when he.
Did you
we got to
exactly.
verify this. We got to verify.
Go look at it. The Bulls were slow in pace.
Did you see how
I remember Hamilton?
That's the fact.
And I remember
That
that
might have
boy
been a
getting
different
that
Bro, I've been watching ball for a
up the
minute.
floor.
You're right. I mean, he's been there more than 1 year.
You got to look at all the horses.
Because of what year he was coaching.
Think about that.
all the
Team.
horses
Think
that
about the
Tibbs
team
had,
that
man.
Well, somebody trying to talk one at a time.
Hey, real quick. I just gotta make this point. Ball facts, what you said as far as those summer league coach, he was fired. Why was he fired? Because he got out the way.
I was just thinking that.
He got out the way. He was just like, "Hey, Lonzo, you do you. Go ahead, go win these games. I'll step out the way, and we gonna win." What happened when Luke Walton came in? He was like, "Hey, look, run this play, do this, do that. Sit down. Your dad's talking, doing all this. All
that's why Gentry got fired.
Hold up. Gentry got fired because of what?
He was about to let Lonzo get the keys.
You said, hey, David Griffin, bro, he a hater.
So, do anybody believe that Lonzo is a coach killer?
No, I believe that Lonzo is just him. You just got to let him play. Like, let him be him.
That's a good ass question, though. Like, every coach that plays that goes with Lonzo gets fired.
A good coach would notice. A good coach would notice a player like him and be like, okay, I'm gonna just let him do him.
But why is it every year we go through the same shit?
Absolutely.
When we look at it like, damn, the coach can't just give the ball to Lonzo. They complicate it every year. I don't get it.
Hey, why would you ask if Lonzo is a coach killer though?
Who asked that?
I asked that. The reason why I asked that because like someone just said that damn near every coach that Lonzo had got fired.
But that's because they let him play that game, and the league doesn't want to push the Ball brothers. Well, at that time they didn't. But if you notice now, everything is Ball brothers. They even have commercials during the playoffs. Neither one of them is in the playoffs. They're on like that's crazy.
Okay, but what that got to do with being a coach killer?
No, that got to do with the league and the agenda that they were after and trying to set for the family.
A coach killer is somebody who removes a coach because they don't agree with their coaching style.
Exactly.
Lonzo didn't do that. The coach actually agreed with Lonzo. Wow. The coach was probably let go because of that.
Their coaches got fired because they was trash, man. Ass out there. Stan Van Gundy. That's right.
Well, Stan Van Gundy is a whole different situation.
Shit, man. It wasn't a Lonzo, man. It was
Stan Van Gundy is trash. We're not even talking about him. He's trash.
Stupid trash.
Yeah, I mean.
What you think about what we saying, bro? Like in terms of the coach just stepping out of the way. Now that everything's put on the table, we got everybody's opinions. What's your rebuttal to what we just talked about?
Well, like I said, I have a great rebuttal. I'm happy you asked some hell of a question tonight, Don. You know,
hey, I got
hold on, wait a second. Y'all are missing the point. Wait, give me the floor for about 10 seconds. We talking about the reigning coach of the year. I think y'all bringing up rehashing old shit, and y'all not thinking about his evolution as a coach. Y'all missed
what was the evolution though? He had the same pace.
I understand, but what I'm trying to tell the people is Tom Thibodeau could evolve in a situation if it was quicker paced players on the floor. The Knicks players were slow paced. The guys on look at this roster we had. Let's name a few. We had my man Taj Gibson, who I think would probably be out of the league if he wasn't on the Knicks or riding somebody's bench. Tibbs just damn, you know. And then also who else? We had some slow guys. Rose on his last leg. My man Nerlens. I mean, goddamn, the guys were slow. We don't have a lot of quick up and down guys. So maybe if we had more quick up and down guys, why would it? Okay, cool. If we somehow lucked up and got Steph Curry, which will never happen, but I'm just saying, you think Thibodeau is gonna say, "Nah, let's slow the shit down. No, don't do that. No. If they got Lonzo Ball and he want to run the shit, and it's working, he gonna continue the shit. I mean, but if Lonzo out there running and gunning and fucking up, I mean, come on.
If what you're saying is true, then Tibbs has the source player.
What I'm saying is Thibodeau can evolve. Thibodeau can evolve, and y'all are discrediting his evolution.
2 hours, and yeah, we're in it.
Hey, Flight.
Where's the evolution at, though, bro? That's what I'm asking.
Hey, let me go real quick. Flight, I never said Thibodeau was a bad coach. I agreed with you when I said he's a great coach.
Yeah.
But I also said he's not a great coach for Lonzo.
Hopefully, I mean, shit, I invest in myself. I just give you 1,000 and we'll put it down on it. You know.
Is that T-Real? T-Real, you said Thibodeau's a great coach?
You on that thing again?
Yeah, Thibodeau's a good coach. I mean,
good or great?
He had, I would say, a pretty good coach.
Okay, all right, there you go.
Good point, brother. Good point.
But you got to think about it. Look at the players he's coached too.
Good point.
Every guard he's coached has been an all-star, or what Rose won the MVP, all-star. Like he's coached some great guards.
Yeah, I understand.
Well, what happened in Minnesota? That's what we want to know. Only one player in Minnesota vouched for Tibbs, and that was Butler, correct?
Yeah,
I mean, Derrick Rose.
Derrick Rose.
Was he in Minnesota at the time?
Yeah, he was there.
Yeah, Derrick
Rose. He came later, right?
Yeah, they were there. They both were there.
No, but Derrick Rose came later.
One at a time.
Hey, one at a time.
Okay, Derrick Rose came later, right?
I think he came maybe a month or two after Butler.
Yes.
I gotta look it up and make sure.
Tom, your mic is echo.
I mean, Derrick Rose, man, he was a player, regardless. But Tim Thibodeau, he didn't get in his way. So that's a credit right there.
It must be the string.
Nah. Let me see. Somebody. Hold on. Oh, we start. Yeah, that's probably. Nah, my man. Yeah, that's my man in the car. This dude's in the car. You got the echo. So we found the echo. It was my man in the car. All y'all can take out mic. All y'all can unmute your shit.
Oh, okay. But yeah. What were we saying?
I don't even know. We got cut off.
I got cut off, and man, I've lost everything.
He's
I
had
need to stop smoking weed.
He's
Top.
He's had.
You was talking.
Say what?
Tibbs has historically had the fastest players in the league, brother. He's had he had Levine, he's had Butler, he's had Derrick Rose, he had Richard Hamilton.
Yeah, he's had some great guards.
Hamilton got his last leg when they got him. That was 1 year.
Who was in the last leg?
Richard Hamilton, when they got Richard Hamilton. You acting like he had a prime Richard Hamilton. He got his last leg come out of Detroit. They got him on the buyout market.
Hamilton was the third leading scorer on the team, brother.
Oh, yeah, he played. He was balling on the scorer on the team, bro.
He was the third leading scorer on his team.
Yeah, he was important.
He was averaging 14 points.
That was the year. Okay, cool. That was the year when he tore his ACL. No, when they got him.
That was later though.
No, I don't think it was later, man. I think that was the year.
Wasn't that like towards the end of the season though?
That was their second player. That was their second star.
He was killing.
It was Rose, Rip Hamilton, Jokum.
Yep.
And Luau Dang.
No, they had the other guard too. What's his name?
Carlos Boozer.
Heinrich.
Didn't they have Kirk Heinrich?
Luau Dang too.
Well, I mean, to be honest with y'all, man, the NBA was a different game back then.
Man, I think their team was stacked if you think about it.
Okay, we know Tibbs had success with Chicago. What about Minnesota? What happened with that situation?
What happened since he left?
I think that was a whole entire different situation, though. That's just organization.
What happened since
he only went to the he only had one winning season.
They doing the same shit.
But when was their last one winning season?
One time with the Bulls.
All right, but when was the last winning season for the Timberwolves since Thibodeau left?
Since Kevin Love left.
Yeah, it's been a while now.
Well, let's not get started with this Tibbs.
That's an organizational thing, right?
The problem with Tibbs was he was the president of the basketball operations. I don't think no coach should be the president of the basketball operations.
Heck no.
What it's really looking like though, Flight and everybody, is looking like the Charlotte Hornets is lining up to get out of them Ball brothers' way. If they signed LiAngelo and got him in the locker room. And they go ahead and sign Lonzo Ball.
That man
I damn sure believe
facility.
James Borrego is not going to get in the way of that. And he going to allow them to do what they do.
Oh, facts.
And that's going to be it, bro. So
I
think that's going to be better than Tom Thibodeau
I'm going to tell y'all this right now. I play pro ball. There ain't nobody in the facility working out if you ain't with the team. I'm going to tell you that right now. You ain't working out with players.
He got the gear. He got the Charlotte Hornets gear on and everything, man.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. Just hearing y'all talk about Charlotte, bro. I just feel like it's something special brewing in Charlotte. Look, Flight, I know you want to see Zoe in New York, and that's definitely a possibility. But what's going on in Charlotte right now sounds special, bro. If these dudes link up and really do this, I'm telling y'all, this is history in the making, bro. We never seen anything like it.
I'm
right now. I want line. Listen, if he go to the Hornets, I'll be fine. I'm gonna get so much Hornets gear, it's not even funny.
Hey, we all
that's historical.
I'm just like,
you know how it's about to be if they go to Charlotte. Woo!
Listen, they're gonna make their own. They're gonna turn that shit crazy. I'm telling you, they're gonna have stars flying in like they're in LA.
I feel like the league is backing off, bro. Like the league backing off the Ball family, and they trying to capitalize off of them now. So they like it's time now. They here, they here to stay, and we might as well capitalize off these dudes because we only look foolish by keep hating on them, and we only getting exposed by not, putting them out there like we should be, like we do everybody else.
Hey,
so now it's
Jello get on the floor though. They're gonna look real stupid when Jello get on the floor though.
Right, but they ready for it though. As long as they capitalizing, because now they're gonna feel like, all right, cool, we can capitalize. Then let's do it. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be Michael Jordan.
All the good brothers in the panel. Hold up 1 second. Uncle Vern, are you there? Uncle Vern. Okay.
Yeah, I'm right
here.
Okay, what's up, Jack?
Yes, sir. Uncle Vern. All praise is due to the Most High. But if Lonzo go to the Charlotte Hornets and they have the 3 Ball brothers, will it be an NBA versus the Ball brothers? Will everybody be gunning for them?
Nah, because they cool. Like Lonzo and Melo cool with so many guys.
Yes, Vern.
Man, and listen, everybody gunning for whoever is the man with the gun. If you got the gun, you're getting gunned for. This is a kill be kill zone.
Everybody trying to win though. That's just a thing. That's already there.
Right.
So it don't matter if it's the Ball brothers.
The whole nation was gunning for him when they was in Chino Hills. I don't mean to bring that up, but you better believe everybody brought their best game.
But
when they played at Chino Hills and they were still getting destroyed, it didn't matter.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So that only really hyped them up. And honestly, that's really gonna hype them up together. Like, you feel me?
I'm excited for Jello though. He about to eat.
Man, that's what he want for his boys. He said he want people coming at their neck because that's what's gonna make them stronger.
Facts.
And if you think about it, they got you outnumbered. It's only 5 cats on the court. They got 3 niggas on the court against your what? What? So that's with what they with. So you coming in who? They coming for you.
Hey, if Michael Jordan does it make him the best owner?
Yes. He'll be the GOAT of the owners. Yes, putting 3 brothers on the court at the same time. Yes, never been done.
Hey, J&J said some of the realest shit. She said Michael Jordan is the gambler. And he's the real gambler.
I must have missed that comment. What else that?
He put all his chips on the table this summer.
Only thing that will make him the best owner if he did it and then it worked. Because if he
it's going to work. Oh, it's going to work.
Hey, we can say that, man. We think it's going to work. But let's not act like there's not some real competition in the league, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
Especially
who's that talking? Who's that talking?
Tom Thibodeau and the boys put that defense on you.
No, hold on. Who's that talking?
Wait.
Who's talking?
Hasn't Zoe been killing and LaMelo been killing already?
Who's talking?
Put them together.
That's T-Sam, bro.
Okay.
This motherfucker
T-Sam.
picked them dudes up 94.
T-Sam. Hold on 1 second, Flight. T-Sam. T-Sam, my brother.
Yeah, I'm with you.
T-Sam, why would you think it wouldn't work if winning is about chemistry?
No.
Come on, man.
No, understand what I'm saying. I'm all for the Ball brothers. And I believe they can do it. But I'm not going to act like there's not some real competition in the league to face them.
It's not. Look at the finals right now. You got the Phoenix Suns. You got a 37-year-old CP3 and Chris Booker, Devin Booker in the finals, my guy. The league is not. Everybody old. And listen, you either old now or you young now. Ain't no in betweens. So you basically like you LeBron James, Kevin Durant, you old. Curry them is old. Klay Thompson them is old. James Harden them is old. Kyrie them, Irving them is old. So you either got that or you got the Luka Doncic, Trae Young. You got all these young cats who balling and coming up. LaMelo Ball, Lonzo Ball, Zion Williamson. These cats is the ones, bro. So it ain't about all of that. The league ain't hard no more. Ain't nobody know who they is.
Hey, Pope.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what you said earlier though, my resident point is so heavy. And what I'm talking about,
I want to bear witness to the.
What I'm talking about is the league finally.
Don't put Durant down,
I want to bear witness.
Don't act like Alex Durant and Kyrie and Harden still ain't out there.
Hey, the league
finally. But that's how long?
Let's not act like these dudes ain't superstars in the league.
What? No doubt they is, but look, they going down with injuries because till how long? That's what I'm saying.
Till how long? Just said something real
yeah, well, we got to get to the comment section.
Look at Boston. He said we're not saying they're gonna go 82-0. We're saying they're gonna be competitive.
He said in the playoffs.
In the playoffs, yeah, in the playoffs. Read the whole statement.
Fact.
Brother,
they can get Washington spot. Washington is off.
Check this out, bro.
Look at the teams that was in the playoffs this year. They were already almost in the playoffs with Charlotte.
Charlotte was the fourth seed until the boy got hurt.
Yeah, Charlotte Hornets was in the playoffs. If
they was to do it and make the playoffs,
am I on mute?
That would make MJ the greatest.
Now, where are you, Tom? And not only that, he would make history.
What the brother said.
History, yep.
This is what the brother said about the age and the players being old. The prime for any basketball player is between the ages of 23 and 28. After 28 years old, almost all basketball players, their stats go down after 28 years old. Every basketball player in history, even LeBron James, but he is the only player in the history of basketball that his stats went back up at 33 years old. But historically, it's between 23 and 28. That's why I don't agree with that concept of them hooking back up in 3 years from now.
Okay, cool. I want to let me list off a couple of teams out east. Let me hold on. Wait a second, y'all. Because we talking about the Hornets being competitive in the playoffs. I'm not saying they're not. I'm not discrediting that. I'm just a Knicks fan, and I like Lonzo. You understand? So listen, the 76ers. They're not. Let's not get started. Hornets, stop it. All right, Brooklyn. Hold that thought. We got the Bucks. Come on. All right. We'll get to the Hawks. The Hawks done proved they're on another level. You understand? I think they done took that next.
That's right.
You understand? Okay, Miami. They coming back with the utmost vengeance. You understand? If you sleeping on Miami, you sleeping.
I'm
not done. We talking about if they're gonna make the playoffs. That was 5. We got the Boston Celtics. Hold on. We got the Boston Celtics. Jaylen Brown is on his way back, y'all. I just want to point that out. He got
hopefully.
He got injured. Okay. Well, how many? That's 6 teams. I didn't even get to the New York Knicks. They was the 4th seed in the East. You understand?
The Knicks first. You know that.
Okay, that's a toss-up. That's 7. There's only 8 slots out east.
Okay.
I'm surprised you said that. Like,
I'm almost done. We got the Chicago Bulls. They just picked up Bulls. They gave them 2 first rounds.
Call us in, man. Call us in, man.
Let me tell you, it's nothing gonna be easy for Charlotte.
They're gonna
But
blow that team up.
Charlotte was already a top 10 team without Zoe. They're only going to improve.
Oh
Make
no,
better
yeah, I
moves.
understand. Well, you're right. I believe they would improve, especially out east.
So
But
what
I
are
was
we
just
saying
saying,
then?
in
If they're
terms of, it's
already a
not gonna be
top
no
10
walk in the
team,
park.
if they're already a
What
top
up?
10 team and they go get Zoe, what does that make them? And they make more moves. They're going to make more moves.
Okay. Well, all right. If they don't get Zoe, they potentially could miss the playoffs next season. You heard that reports at Flight Sports TV because the East is not nothing to play with.
I'm saying if they get Zoe.
I mean, the East has increased, but don't get it twisted, man. They still ain't that ain't that. You said the Heat, Jimmy Butler, once again, they superstar player. He's iffy with injuries. He's older, man. He's out of there. He's not. Look, the Miami Heat was trash. Nobody considered them to be nothing until they win the bubble. They win the bubble and surprised everybody. Why? Because Giannis got hurt and they beat the Milwaukee Bucks, got to the championship, whatever. But come on, man. Y'all taking the Heat seriously? Like my
really.
guy said, chemistry is a whole lot. And don't nobody got chemistry like them boys got chemistry. Plus, they can hoop. Don't get it twisted. It's not just chemistry. They really hoop and they really dogs. They get after it. They really do. So on that note, and then you got pieces with them that's dogs and play along with them. Trust me, man, it's gonna be a show. People think it's just Chino Hills. Nah. They in the league and they've been doing their stuff. So expect them if they play together. You can fully expect them to be fully equipped to be whooping ass. Like Kevin Durant.
Did anybody see that video on Bob Facts Instagram? Did you see that video with LaMelo on Bob Facts Instagram? You see how that boy took off?
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah,
Come
you
on.
talking about the dunk. Oh,
right.
yeah, he got hops.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not sleeping on LaMelo. Let's stop it. All I was saying was,
like, I want you to wake up on Jello too.
I gotta. You said I'm sleeping on him.
Yeah, I think you sleeping on Jello, and he gonna surprise you.
He gonna surprise a lot of
I
people.
tell you what, game one, wherever Summer League, wherever the hell, I'm gonna be right here with you.
You don't go to Europe and score 25 on a EuroLeague team with ex-NBA players, and you can't play.
Right.
It just don't happen. It just
Well,
don't happen.
All right, you're right. I didn't say you couldn't play.
No, but even the boy,
I thought Jello was better than Melo in Lithuania.
For sure. And even the boy who was on his team
better.
on the G League, he said, like, come on, homie, the nigga can hoop.
Yeah,
like,
dude,
he can hoop.
I said that. Dude from the G League that played with him in OKC, he was in an interview and he said Jello can hoop. He's like, if he was in a team, in a league or in the gym with nothing but hoopers, he would not be the worst one.
Come on. And he said hoopers, man.
He said NBA hoopers. So that tell you everything right there.
That's the cat who
he's
played
been working
with him.
out with Melo's trainer, a guy that's an ex-NBA player that could be a coach right now. Like, he's only gotten better. Like, come on.
He's
hey, just a side note, man. Just a side note. What y'all think about these MB1s coming out under the Puma? You think that's gonna be like a collab with BBB?
I think it is, honestly.
Because that's what it's looking like.
It was MB1 was only BBB. That was like
when all that started. I remember Melo came out and said something like, you know what I mean, making moves to please everybody. He tweeted something like that out, like he about to do something, you know what I mean, to take care of the family and basically please everybody. So I think it's a collab coming, man. I think LeVar just keeping it on the low though.
Yeah, LeVar behind the scenes.
It's looking that way.
Scary.
I wouldn't be surprised. All their moves is unexpected.
It's looking that way. You know what I mean? Because the way LaMelo was making it a point to big up his pops in his interviews last year after damn near every game was to let you know, like, I'm back with pops. Like, nigga, don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? On some low key shit.
That's one thing these dudes on this media heads and these people to be trying to divide the family. I heard this dude this dude what's this dude, Jermaine Jackson or Steve, whatever his name is. Not Jermaine Jackson. What's the other Jackson?
Steven Jackson.
Steven Jackson.
You're looking at Jackson and Cash now.
Yeah, Steven Jackson come out. I heard him say, hey, keep the youngest boy away from LeVar.
Yeah, I heard something like that a while ago too.
Just straight
we know
hating,
he
bro.
with the go along, get along games, so we ain't worried about what he said.
Yeah, man. This dude. But when I heard it though, that thing just turned me the wrong way, man. Like this dude, this is a man that took care of his sons. Made sure his son's out of trouble, kept his family together, stayed with his wife, and is actually being successful. and you got all these old media heads hating on this dude for no reason.
Steven Jackson just needs some of Mama's cooking.
and Becky with the good hair because he said LeVar ruined his kid's life.
Yeah, they lost their mind.
Yeah, they need to pay homage to LeVar, man. This shit don't make no sense.
Don't make no damn sense.
Hey, but the media did throw out some little pay homage a little bit to LeVar though.
What? Like what?
When
they said on the, you didn't see that? It was
Nah.
on ESPN. They said I will give LeVar his credit. He got all three of his boys in the NBA. You got to give him big ups for that. Even
but that's because by then you have to. But at that time, they'll be foolish not to.
Just like how they're coming along, they're coming around. They trying to get that money with him. They see what's happening. You can't stop it. You might as well just join.
Exactly.
Trill, T-Real. Just think Jeff Goodman was right there up underneath LeVar and the Ball Boys, and he jacked that off. Can you imagine that?
Facts.
That's on him.
That's on him. He cold jacked that off, sold out, and then he ended up getting fired anyway.
He's an idiot, though.
He got fired?
Yes, you can tell he know nothing about basketball.
I didn't know he got fired, though.
Yeah, they fired him. They fired Jeff Goodman.
Damn,
he's somewhere doing a podcast somewhere.
Hey, but Pope, what you was talking about earlier, though, man, I definitely feel that, though. I feel like they finally coming along, like you just said, Trill, man. It just seemed like the momentum is in the Ball family favor. And what I mean by that long term is, hey, it's gonna be a show. You know what I mean? So everybody bring your popcorn because we just about to witness history for these next 5-10 years.
Hey, listen, when you keep trying to knock people, when you keep trying to knock it down and you keep trying to do how they've been doing, they've been trying to knock them boys down and that family down for the longest and split them up. But they keep getting up, they keep coming back, bro. So at this point, they'll just look too foolish to continue to do so now that this kid that won Rookie of the Year. He showed hands down. He the Rookie of the Year, Lonzo.
Shout out Hoop Jargon, man. I appreciate that shout out earlier, man. I was watching that DKM. I need everybody to go check out Hoop Jargon. He had a crazy sit down today with DKM. That shit was crazy. That joint was 2 hours. I mean, it was breaking a lot of shit down, man. Just nonstop, just politics. I'm telling you. I was sitting there listening. You know, and shout out DKM. I hear all y'all spamming DKM about me. I heard him talking about the shit on the live. That shit was crazy. You understand? That's what I'm saying, man. You know, I appreciate y'all, man. We got to get DKM on here. You know, I'm telling you, man. We're gonna get Ball Facts. We're gonna get DKM, DJ. You know, shout out Hoop Jargon. It's really their fault. We all on Flight Sports today because of Ball Facts, DJ's Raw and Uncut Truth, and Hoop Jargon. If it wasn't for those three, I wouldn't even be doing this live. It's all their fault. So when I'm dropping lives every goddamn night, just blame them.
Salute.
Yeah, continue.
Yeah, I also wanted to bring up this right here. They got, like, on most of the social media platforms as far as basketball, they got LaMelo on there doing his practice. Not in the game, not on the U.S. select team or the U.S. Olympic team, not in the NBA finals, but doing a practice run with pool paddles. They got him up there on their Instagram and their YouTube pages talking about LaMelo Ball and not even talking about the NBA finals.
The Ball brothers is what it's at right now, man.
Wait, who dropped this? I missed that part.
Man, they began to believe what LeVar was saying. This is all about cash money, putting people in the seat and making it go, man.
Shout out Ball Facts in the cash.
LeVar always told y'all this is entertainment.
Entertainment, man.
I wanted to make a point about Jordan that a lot of people have been saying. A lot of people have been saying that Jordan is a trash owner. Jordan in the last 5 years is ranked 16th in winning percentage in the whole league. It's the Hornets are 5 years. So I think that's a false narrative about him being a trash owner. So I really think he's gonna try to make this move.
Yeah, he's coming around and making some big moves lately, though. If you think
but hold on one second, Tom. I don't want the panel to gloss over that. Now, keep in mind that Michael Jordan is the only black owner in the NBA. Is that correct?
Is he? Or is it one more?
I think
No,
there
he's
might
the
be one
only.
more. I think there might
Yes,
be
He's the
sir.
one
only
more.
one.
He's the only majority. I mean, they got a lot of minority owners. You know, you got celebrities, Will Smith and them. They own stakes in teams and stuff like that. But I'm talking about the majority owner. He owns the Charlotte Hornets. He has the
Wait,
last say so. Ain't nobody else in the
doesn't
NBA
Jay-Z
like that
own
that's
a
black.
doesn't Jay-Z own a team?
No. He been sold out. He been sold out. Yeah. Yeah, that's a whole nother program right there on Jay-Z in the Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah, he on some
But
bullshit with that.
yeah, but anyway, no, he's not a part of that no more. But
hold on, All Access Dex. I just dropped a link to the Hoop Jargon interview with DKM. Y'all know DKM, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that was crazy. Also, tomorrow at 7:00, it's gonna be Hoop Jargon and Ball Facts 1-on-1. Y'all don't want to miss that. You understand?
That's
I'm
what's up.
telling you, I'm gonna be tuning in. I ain't got shit to do. You understand? I'm gonna be watching that.
Yeah, I'm
Everybody
gonna be watching that for sure.
It's gonna be crazy.
Okay. Let me finish now. Okay. Now, Brother Tone, the reason why a lot of people consider Michael Jordan a bad owner is because of his draft picks, his contracts, and he cannot attract free agents. I mean, decent free agents to the Charlotte Hornets as one of the only black owners in the NBA. Plus, is a GOAT as a player, and that's a travesty right there.
How's that a
But
travesty?
you see where they
he's
put
winning,
the black
brother?
man at. They put him in a place
No,
where he can't get nobody.
you
to
say
go.
he's winning. You say he's winning.
How's it a travesty?
How many teams in the NBA?
Yes.
How many teams in the NBA? It's 32 teams, right?
In the NBA. Check this
And
out.
he's ranked where?
Teams in the NBA.
Is he ranked in the top half or the bottom half?
He ranked in the top half, ain't he?
Let me say this.
No,
It's
he said
30
he's ranked
teams in-
16.
Oh, so he right there.
Let me
He
say this,
right
brother.
there.
No, he's not right there. Is he ranked in the top half
Hold on,
or the
brother.
bottom half?
Let me say this, bro. Let me ask the question. Let me answer the question.
Yes, sir.
Jordan, it's 30 teams in the league. Jordan has the third lowest income. The Charlotte Hornets is the third lowest market. They have the third lowest income out of all the teams. With the third lowest income, he is ranked 16th out of 30 teams. So you got
Okay.
like 14 teams.
No,
under him.
slow down there. No, don't go no further. Hold on. We're gonna let you cook. But slow down right there. Okay, this is 30 teams, right? Half of 30 is what? 15,
Right.
correct?
So I just said he right there on the
15.
cusp of being at the top.
No, you don't do it like that.
15.
It's half is 15. So the top half
of 30
is 15 through 1, right?
Right.
And the bottom half is 16 through 30.
Exactly.
So where is he ranked? In the top half or the bottom half of the NBA owners?
Right.
I'm asking you.
He's ranked in the bottom half, but the point
Okay,
is,
all right.
he has the third.
That's all I'm saying.
I said he's ranked 16th. That's the bottom half.
Okay.
But
Yes, sir.
he has the third lowest income. He's not in New York. He's not in LA. He's not in Chicago. He has the third lowest income. He's in Charlotte. It's a small market team, but he's
Okay.
but he's ranked.
Brother
16th
Tone,
in
slow down
everything.
right there. Slow down right there for the panels. Just slow down right there. So he has the third lowest income, correct? Now, there's an old saying, whether you in the streets or you in the business world. It takes what to make what? It takes money to what?
Money to make money.
Take money to make
Okay,
money.
so if
Take
he's
money to
not
make money.
spending any money, hold on one second. So if he's not spending any money, who's at fault? The league or Michael Jordan? Because he get the same cut as all other
I'm just
teams.
saying,
Everybody get equal cut.
If you take the top 5 markets out of the picture, that organization is not trash in the last 5 years. If you take the New York out the picture, the Golden State Warriors, you take Chicago, you take LA out the picture. These are top markets. And you take a low level market like New Orleans and put them in the mid range. How's that a trash organization?
Where do San Antonio
It's not
rank?
mathematics.
Okay, where do San Antonio rank?
as far as market.
Yeah, if Charlotte Hornets is 16th, if Charlotte Hornets is 16th, where do the San Antonio rank?
They won championship.
They in the top.
No, but hold on though, sir.
They in the top.
We trying to get something here. Okay, it's not a small market.
Yeah, they in the top.
And full of Hispanics, right? San Antonio's full of Hispanics, right? Ain't too many blacks there.
Right.
That's known as a Hispanic city. That's a Hispanic of Atlanta, right?
Right, but there hasn't been a David Robinson and Tim Duncan come out the league in the last 5 or 10 years, brother.
This is what I'm trying to get to. This is my point, brother Tony. Is that Michael Jordan been in the top drafts? He's been in lotteries. So his drafting has been very poor.
Out of the league.
Say that again.
So say that again, brother Tony. In the last 10 years, Charlotte has had the opportunity to get a David Robinson or Tim Duncan.
Okay. I don't know the statistics on that. I'm going with you. I'm just going with your argument. So the last 10 years, Michael Jordan's been drafted in the lottery, correct?
Yeah.
And what players came out the last 10 years? Okay, let me help you a little bit. What players came out the last 10 years that we can see that is a shining beacon for their team in the last 10 years? I'm quite sure it's at least 8 of them, right?
Okay, just like I said,
because Adam Morrison was a lottery pick, right?
Let me ask you a question. Like I said last time I was on, they get to the pick right 12% of the time. The entire league gets the pick right, the number one pick right 12% of the time. That's 90% failure ratio. 88% failure ratio. So you're trying to get Michael Jordan to do something that the whole league don't do.
No, listen, no. Hold on. No, hold on one second. We don't want to misconstrue anything. All I'm saying is that Michael Jordan hasn't been in the playoffs, right? I think the last time was 2016 or something like that. But prior to then,
he's been once.
He hasn't really been in the playoffs. To skip along until Kemba Walker came that 1 year, okay? But all those other years, he's been in the lottery. He's been getting draft picks. But the players that he's been picking didn't pan out because he's picking mostly players out of Duke, Kentucky, and North Carolina. He's not really expanding his horizon to pick the best players in the draft. He's just picking players that he feels that comes from proven schools, and it's not working.
So are you saying
LaMelo?
Are you saying that he's had? Are you
saying that LaMelo is the only one he went out and reached for? And basically, LaMelo fell into his lap. Actually, go ahead, brother Tony.
Are you saying that he hasn't been? Are you saying that he hasn't been making good picks, or are you saying that his teams are trash?
I'm saying he's not making good picks. Hold on. Let me argue. The bottom half is considered trash.
No,
I'm just saying the jargon. I mean, we know no NBA team is trash, because they all superstars.
The bottom of the barrel is trash. It's only how many teams make the playoffs on each conference?
8.
You got
16 teams total.
Okay, so I mean, he not trash.
Exactly. He ain't trash. When has he had the number one pick?
He not trash. I mean, when you're in the middle, bro,
when has he ever had the number one pick?
How many times? I have to look that up because I don't follow Charlotte like that. I only follow Charlotte because LaMelo was there.
I don't remember any time he's had the number one pick.
But I seen him play.
I don't remember.
Nobody was messing with Charlotte. This dude LaMelo got everybody watching Hornets games.
Right. Well, I'm just gonna be honest. I'm being honest. I ain't gonna lie. I'm being honest. I don't know too much about Charlotte. But all I know is Michael Jordan had ample opportunity.
He's never had the number one pick.
You don't need the number one pick all the time to be good. How many times the Lakers got the number one pick? How many times Boston Celtics got the number one pick?
What you talking about?
How many times San Antonio got the number one pick?
What you talking about historic franchise?
That's what I'm trying to explain to him, Flight. If you don't draft well, then your player's not going to turn out. Sheldon Williams, come on, man. Adam Morrison. Come on. Out of all those 10 years, the only two people he got right is Walker and LaMelo Ball.
And
Those are the only two he got right.
And they better hope they don't do
and Kimba left. He left. He like, no, I'm out of here. I'm gone.
They got to put some pieces.
Okay, how many did Popovich get right?
Oh,
Popovich, he got Tim Duncan. He got Tony Parker. He got Manu Ginobili. Come on, man. What do you mean?
Come on, we got to pay homage. This is Greg Popovich.
Come on, don't do that, Tone.
Come on, Tone.
You too smart for that. You too smart for that.
Tone. Don't start that shit tonight, man. Please.
He got what's the boy he got now? Murray, the Murray kid. He got the white kid. The kid what's white?
He one of the best.
He got Mills.
Brother.
He one of the best.
Brother, you going listen, brother. I'm asking you a question. We talking about the last 10 years since Jordan has been drafting. We're not talking about in 1985. We talking about since
I understand that.
Drafting.
But that's what I asked you. The last 10 drafts, the last 10 drafts, you only got 2 right out of 10. 2 right.
How many did Popovich get?
Ooh, that's what I just said. Murray,
1902.
You said 10 years, right?
So he's on.
I can give you 2 of them. I can give you 2. I can give you 2 of them that he got right, and they're still on the team. The white kid and Murray.
They on the level of
those 2 he got
LaMelo Ball.
And then he got this other kid. I can't think of his name. They're good players. You don't have to be on the level of Kimbo Walker. You don't have to be on that level.
Walker and LaMelo Ball.
But brother Tone, I'm trying to explain to you, you don't have to be on that level.
I'm gonna let it go.
All you have to do is be good.
I'm gonna ask one more question. I'm gonna let it go.
Yes, sir.
Has Popovich drafted better players than what Jordan has drafted in the last 10 years?
No, Popovich outdraft Jordan by far.
I said the last 10
You can just look at the quality of his team. So if San Antonio was in the East, do you think San Antonio, with their record, they'd be in the playoffs? Of course.
Yeah.
Of course they'd be in the playoffs. Hands down. They wouldn't be in no playing game. They'd be in the playoffs. According to their record in the West, if they had that same record in the East.
The comment section talking about we forgetting Kawhi. We got to remember when they traded George Hill. And I think they was coming off the finals or a long.
But Kawhi, that's obvious though. Kawhi is obvious. You follow what I'm saying? We're trying to get
him. They traded. Remember, they gave up Hill, and at the time, the media was dragging them, talking about why would you trade George Hill? George Hill was a beast back then.
Right, but what I'm saying, Kawhi is so obvious, you don't need to really even bring him up for San Antonio. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to get the people that's in the mediocre range but are good. Like Jordan drafted in the mediocre range, but the players was not good. It didn't pan out. Even though his players didn't have no restriction on them. They basically did what they wanted to do, and they still couldn't pan out. Look at Charlotte right now. Don't the players do what they want to do? Yes or no?
What you mean?
What I mean, when you look at a Charlotte Hornets game, you can tell that the players basically do what they want to do. It's not really that much structure there.
I wouldn't say that. You know, James Borrego came up under Greg Popovich.
That's one thing coming up under him. It's another thing to be him.
But I mean, no, but still, you do learn from who you come up under. So,
okay, Brother Pope. Slow down 1 second, Brother Pope. Just slow down 1 second. Let's chop this up. Okay, when you watch a Charlotte Hornets game, have you watched a Charlotte Hornets game like more than once?
Everyone. I got them.
Okay, cool. Record. And how often was you frustrated when you start seeing them wilding out?
Well, I've seen him doing a lot of silly stuff when it comes to Melo, taking him out the game. But
no, I'm not even talking about Melo. Say Melo was hurt when Melo was hurt.
No, that's when I did not pay attention to them at all.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They was cold wilding out, man. They was wilding. I mean, they wasn't really.
They wasn't really the level. He's right. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Half the time
it was ugly. It was ugly, my brother.
Because that's where I stopped paying attention.
Down, spinning, throwing up wild layups,
and that's my whole point. So then, because Borrego came up under Pop, Borrego had mediocre players, but he couldn't get the best out of those mediocre players. The only players that really showed that they had something in them was Gordon Hayward, Terry Rozier, LaMelo Ball, and Miles Bridges.
Well, see, my thing is, it's like this. Now, has Jordan been the best of owner? Of course not. Has he been the worst? No. Is he getting paid the least? Yes. But we expect so much of Jordan, which is understandable because he's Jordan. So we watching every move, been watching every move. Who is you picking? Has he made shitty picks? Yes, of course, man. But
of course, thank you.
Every owner,
that's my point.
Every owner has done that, though. That's the
thing. Okay, stop right there. Stop right there, brother. Stop right there. You on one. Stop right there. Every owner has made shitty picks, right? But if you make a shitty pick, you got to get out of that shitty pick. You got to make some moves. You got to maneuver. Why nobody wants to come to Charlotte? Why?
Because Charlotte is a college town, man. Ain't nobody want to go to no Charlotte Hornets.
I wouldn't even want to go there for college.
But it's Michael Jordan. You playing for Michael Jordan.
No,
you wearing shoes. You wearing gear.
Michael Jordan. But see, this is the narrative is messed up. Michael Jordan ain't easy to play for or play with, homie.
Okay. Now you taking my argument. Thank you. That's why nobody wants to go there.
But that's because a lot of these cats, they like to tuck their tail. They don't know what it is to be great. They don't want to do what it takes and have to go through somebody like that and have to listen.
But Michael Jordan has a reputation of being kind of shitty. Yes or no?
No. As far
yes or no? Come on, man. Don't do that. I know he's a brother, and I appreciate him, but he has a reputation of being shitty.
No doubt.
And that goes throughout the league. He don't want to pay nobody. He has never went over the luxury cap. Never. Has never went over the luxury cap.
He can't afford to pay nobody, my
guy. He
can.
What do you mean he can't? He's a billionaire. He can pay.
No. When you have structures and rules and how much.
No Pope. You leaning a little bit because every team have a salary cap. Correct. If you gotta pay somebody. Right. If you don't pay nobody, you lose it. You gotta pay somebody.
But he has nobody over there to pay except for Kim.
Because nobody won't come. He had money.
To pay him.
Stop it. He left. He don't want to be a part of it.
No, of course, because nobody else would come along. But he tried to. He tried to.
Luxury tax.
But that's what I'm trying to explain to him. So why, if you don't go to the luxury tax, it's only two teams in the history of the NBA never went over luxury tax, and that's New Orleans and that's Charlotte. And look at them.
If I'm just starting out, I'm not going over the luxury tax neither,
man.
The
Lakers went over the luxury tax and won a
championship. Listen. I'm a new owner. I need to get my bread. First of all, listen, if I just put into this company, I need to get my bread back first before I start going over luxury taxes.
Yo, there's no owners taking a loss.
Come on, man.
Come on, Pope. Pope, don't do that. Pope and Brother Tom, don't do that. There's no owners ever taking a loss. They're not losing. Even that owner who lied about in Atlanta, the Atlanta Hawks owner, the one who just sold the Atlanta Hawks, he was lying talking about he took a loss, and it showed that man they never took a loss.
No,
you remember that?
Our loss and they loss is different definitions of losses, my God.
A profit is a profit. I don't care if it's $1. It's still a profit. No, a loss is a loss. In leisure, in account leisure, you have let me say something real quick. In account leisure, you have asset and you have debt, right? And then in the market, you have either you in the black or you in the red. There ain't no such thing as, I don't know about if I took a loss. You know you took a loss. Either you in the red, that's a loss, or you in the black, it's a profit. And no owners have taken a loss. None.
No, but
even though the ratings are down, there are no owners taking losses, man.
Come on, Tony. Uncle Tony, let him know again.
I'm listening, Tom. I'm listening.
Whatever you're dealing with in corporate, say your profit is 30% in the corporate world. If you do not make that 30% the next year, they calculate that as a loss. Excuse me. You every year, if the next year you make 31%, if you don't go to 32 the next year, you go back to 30, they calculate that as a loss in corporate.
That's true. I agree with you. But the NBA makes sure you're not taking no loss. You might break even, but you ain't taking no loss. They cover you.
But if
The
you going
NBA
over into
covers
the
you.
luxury tax, if you just invested into a company, right? Let me just do this. If you just invested into a company,
Who's talking?
and if you just invested into a company,
Or
right,
Pope?
and you got it going on, you're not trying to overspend before you profit. You got to profit first, and so first let him get. Now he's been gathering his cheese. He got a decade in of ownership. Now he can take a risk, take a gamble, start putting some money out there. But you don't just start out like that, my guy.
Okay, how long have Jordan been owning the Charlotte Hornets?
About
10
10
years.
years.
Okay, so he ain't just starting out.
11 years.
After
11 years.
after 5 years, the government ain't trying to hear that, right? Either you float or you sink. After 5 years, the government will carry you for 5 years, your business. After that, you either float or you sink.
After
But
3
he's
years.
floating. He in the
You understand
middle.
what I'm saying?
He in the middle.
So,
3 years.
well, now it's 3 years. Yeah, they changed it to 3, but it used to be 5, but they changed it to 3. Yeah, even the government got shitty on that shit. But nevertheless, the Charlotte Hornets, if you really come to grips with it, the Charlotte Hornets are ran by Michael Jordan. Correct. The Charlotte Hornets' last decision comes through Michael Jordan. The draft, only this year that Michael Jordan gave the keys to Mitch Kupchak to draft. The only thing he said was grab Melo if he's available. That's the only thing he told Mitch Kupchak. Everything else was on Mitch.
And listen, let me tell you something. Right there, that alone was a big deal.
Yes,
Listen,
it was. Yes, it was.
So that's smart as an owner. That's what he didn't have, and that's what he probably learning. Like, damn, okay, I'm in the middle of the pack. I need to do something else, because that's what it's about. Hiring the right people to do the job, my guy.
That's right. I agree.
So
100%.
that's what makes Robert Kraft. He know how to hire and let Bill do what he do. Don't give him away.
Thank you. I agree with you, Pope.
To do that.
But remember now, I said with LaMelo, he changed. I said until we drafted LaMelo, that's when he changed. That's why I'm saying that if he get all of those boys on the team, he ain't gonna never look back. He ain't gonna never have the excuse, oh, I ain't making no money. He ain't gonna have that excuse no more.
Oh, we got my bro Rave Kingdom in the building.
Okay.
Yes.
I have something to say. I want everyone to put this in a situation, right? Because I've heard, why would anybody not want to play with Michael Jordan? It's Michael Jordan. Why would you not want to play with they got some good twins out there. They got some fast pace, right? Okay, let's take away Hornets. Let's take LaMelo from Hornets. They say they didn't draft him. Somebody else drafted him. Let's say in the Hornets right now, Lonzo's available. Hornets want Lonzo. Would you still want Lonzo to go to Hornets?
Who are you referring to, Rafe?
Everyone. I want everybody to put in perspective. LaMelo doesn't get drafted by the Hornets. Everybody keeps talking about, why would you not want to play with the GOAT? The manager. Come on, it's Jordan. Why not? Everybody said Hornets are a fast-paced team. They got the twins out there that plays aggressive defense. You want that on your team? Okay, cool. Let's go with that. Let's say LaMelo don't get drafted by the Hornets. Do you still want Lonzo to go to the Hornets?
Of course not.
Hey,
why are they not so attractive, huh? They don't sound so attractive. You're only attracted because Melo's there.
But we just said that, Ray. You came late. You came late. We already said that.
That's what I'm saying.
So more of a reason. Exactly.
Who said that?
No, that's what I'm showing.
I said that.
Who said
and
that?
I think Trill agreed with me because Melo's there. Michael Jordan is, that makes him a little different.
So I'm so confused on how can anybody argue why Lonzo should still go to Hornets when it shows that if you take away Melo, Hornets are not attractive at all.
But you can't take away Melo. You're being unrealistic because Melo's there. You can't do that.
You can say that about a lot of
teams. Ray, if you take the best player off of any team, they're not attractive. Listen,
no. If you take away LeBron from Lakers, they're still attractive.
No, not at all. Let me tell you something.
People don't
that's right. Get him, Pope.
Let me just say this right quick, Ray. Can I just say this right quick, panel? Ray, the only reason LeBron was attracted to the Lakers when basketball, hold on, in basketball sense, was because of Lonzo and them young pieces they had over there, man.
Right.
Believe you me, he thought he might could do something. Lonzo it was the deal, and he liked him too. So it is the players. If you took Lonzo away from the Lakers and all of that, why you think nobody go to the Clippers? Clippers is in LA, but nobody's ever go over there, and that's just what it is. If you don't got a player, if you don't draft a premier player, somebody gonna want to come play with. And it has to do with your market too. Like, did nobody want to come to Cleveland and play with LeBron James when he was over there and he got drafted? Nobody cared that you LeBron James and you facilitate, you defer to everybody. So yeah, you would be cool to play with. They like, nah, you live in Cleveland, bro. Like, I'm cool.
Even when LeBron's there, niggas really didn't want to go to Cleveland that much either.
Also, Ray, you got to remember the Lakers had a hard time getting anybody until Magic came in there.
Right. You got to put people got to want to play for did nobody want to play for little bus son? Did nobody want to play for that dude?
Yeah.
And Genie Bus. Now, if he would have gave
y'all just naming the Lakers. Teams were still attractive to go to though.
Who? Okay, let me see. Let's see. Who was going to the 76ers? Who was going to Philadelphia until they end up drafting Ben Simmons and Embiid? Who was going to Philly? Nobody. Who was going to the New Jersey Nets? Nobody. You know what I mean? Like, so
there's
it's a lot of teams people not going to.
There's a bunch of teams. Look at the
Nobody
Rockets
was
now.
going to the Golden State Warriors. KD wouldn't have went to the Warriors had not Steph Curry and them been over there.
Nobody wanted to go to the Rockets once Harden was gone.
Come on, man.
Exactly. That's right. So
they wouldn't have went to the Nets if they didn't call each other and say, Urban, you want to go to the Nets? Let's go.
But my true point, though, okay, because I didn't want everybody to get it confused. My true point was we are making decisions on why Lonzo goes best. And you just literally just said the only thing that makes it good for Lonzo is that Melo's there. You just completely said that everything else around it is not good. If Lonzo went to the Lakers, there's something good that goes with Lonzo other than just a player. He's back home in LA and a whole bunch of other stuff.
Hey, you just a real Laker fan. Hey, shots out, my guy. But you.
Oh no, but I'm just keeping it real.
His baby mama gonna like it.
No,
and LeBron, this, that, and the other. Man, if you don't knock it off.
But once again, I didn't mean to like throw y'all off. My true point was just like.
Yeah, LeBron's style of play don't mess with his style of play.
Rave just upset. Rave, you still upset because you saw them twins on Devontae Graham Instagram story. You ain't got over that yet.
Get them twins. They need to go now, immediately. Actually, you know what? I'm going to send a note of certification to get them twins up out of there. I promise you, I will take a flight myself.
Hey, listen. I can't. Cody is a good player. He's a good off the bench player for sure. The other one is definitely not. He need to get more developed. He need to go. But
yes, he gotta go. Actually, both of them gotta go.
No, the other one, Cody.
They need to go get Big O.
I was against Cody, but hey, he makes a lot of key plays, my guy. He really do. He do that shit that don't end up on the stat sheet neither.
That's replaceable, easy.
No, that's not. No, that's not.
Okay.
Because a lot of
Stevenson can replace him. Exactly. There you go. Lance Stevenson can replace him. Yes, sir. Lance Stevenson can replace him.
What?
Charlotte needs a
Did you just say Lance Stevenson
that can run the lane.
Can replace
like
him.
Toppin.
Yes, he can. Lance Stevens a go-getter. Lance Stevens gonna get in someone's face. Lance Stevens gonna hustle, and Lance Stevens gonna give you some productive points on a couple of nights.
Hold on. Okay, hey. Where did you get that name from? Because I ain't seen that dude in the league.
You said Lance Stevenson?
Oh, I'm bugging.
Last time I seen Lance Stevenson was at the AAU team. I played against his AAU team.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to say that.
He was overseas this last
Yeah, he's in China. He's in China.
Yeah,
I'm talking about hold up.
You talking about Lance Stevenson? That's what you talking about.
I am talking about Lance Stevenson.
The one who blew in LeBron here.
Yeah, the good target man.
Nigga, what y'all mean? No, I am talking about Lance Stevenson. How many he tripping? Lance Stevenson was, bro. He was never
That
bad.
ain't what they need right now.
Bro,
Yeah,
he can replace one of those Merton twins easy.
And I don't say Lance
no.
Stevenson.
Now Lance ain't gonna behave.
Come on, man.
Yeah, he don't hustle like
Only
Cody
reason
Martin, my
he
dude.
behaved on the Lakers is because LeBron was there.
Oh my God, Lance Stevenson out here being disrespected. I think he was pretty good, bro.
It's all right, no doubt.
Man, Lance worried about playing
I
the
mean, I
guitar.
feel like he bring the energy. He had no problem.
He trying to blow in your ear and all other types of stuff.
Yeah, he ain't behaving. He ain't serious.
I mean,
you got disrespect.
But go back. Hey, go back to Brother Tone and Brother Pope. Just go back to what I was saying about Michael Jordan. We in a time where we supposed to be quote unquote woke, correct? So if you only got one black owner in the league, some of these woke players should want to play with him to keep it a black thing if they want to push that narrative.
But you hold on. Can I get? I love to answer that. Like, okay, so because if that's the case, a lot of these black kids should want to go to black colleges as soon as they get out of high school and make that pop. You know what I mean? Like it's we and that's what we should be doing. Because if you look at it like that, I mean that's how it should go. But it's not enough money for that. But like I said, if you don't have no players over there in Charlotte, then it's like, what am I gonna go over there for? Now, if you draft somebody, come again.
Yo,
Brother Toe.
Yo.
Brother Toe, Mike is out.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what's up with him.
Hey, I got y'all seen this article?
Shout out Road to Miller. We talking about Kyle Lowry?
Hey, hold on. Y'all seen this article about the Bulls and the Pelicans and Lonzo?
No. What the fuck is going on?
And for NBA Analysis Network, they posted US Today Sports by Dale Zanin, whatever his name is. They said if New Orleans and Lonzo Ball work out a sign and trade deal, the Bulls will receive Kobe White, Sandarowski, Inu, and a 38 pick for Lonzo Ball.
That's a mock trade, though. That's not information. That's a mock trade.
Also has to agree with the sign and trade.
That's a mock trade. That's not information. That's a mock trade.
All right.
That's different from being information.
Yeah, it popped up right on my phone. So I got you.
Yeah. No, we respect you, Wave. You know that. But like I said, even if Michael Jordan is going to pay Gordon Hayward $120 million, why nobody else got that money? How come? Why he had to give it to Gordon Hayward? Why he felt forced or impulsive to give it to Gordon Hayward? Because he's looking for Larry Bird.
Hey,
I think he thought. That Gordon Hayward was going to go back. I thought he think Gordon Hayward is getting more healthy and he can be that old Gordon Hayward we saw when he was on the Jazz. He was dunking and you know what I'm saying and all that. So
that's
all he thought we can get something out of Gordon Hayward. That's all that was.
That's the only player who was going to go over there.
That too.
Okay, I'm
so nobody else will take that money? Nobody else will take that money?
Yeah, bro. Nobody want to play with trash GM Michael Jordan and nobody there.
Oh, you call him trash too, huh?
Yeah, I missed your question. What was your question earlier?
His only good pick was LaMelo.
What did you say?
And Kimba.
And that was lucky just for the fact that LaMelo dropped down to number 3.
Exactly. My whole point is, if you have $120 million, right, and Michael Jordan, the media savvy market guru that he is, especially with the Jordan brand, wouldn't you want to give that to somebody that's going to pop off, not somebody that because you in the South and you get a player that's white and you think that's going to bring the white crowd to the stadium. Instead, LaMelo is the one that brought the crowd to the stadium, behest to his surprise.
To be honest, if Gordon Hayward wasn't all about ego. Let me hold the ball. You know what I'm saying? If Gordon Hayward played his role, his position, I wouldn't be surprised the Melo and Gordon Hayward wouldn't be that bad at all. It's bad because you got Gordon Hayward that don't want to play his fucking role. You know what I'm saying? If Gordon play his role, spread the state, get ready for the catch and shoot. You know what I'm saying? Be that guy that can give you a good mid-range shot. You know what I'm saying? Do your job.
Gordon Hayward not trash. You're right. I mean,
Gordon
He
Hayward trash. Gordon Hayward played his role.
He ain't worth the money that he was given. But he not trash. And Jordan was just trying to get something over there, which rightfully so. I mean, he started out averaging 20 points a night.
Right.
So, I mean, it wasn't like he came over there and gave you 10. He was getting buckets. So he just had to
play with Melo. If you don't want to play with Melo, that's why it looked bad. And it's like, get him out of there.
Because Melo dropped him a lot of dimes. I'm thinking about that long court when he dropped him and he
exactly
away on that boy. Yeah.
With the time run out.
Yeah. That thing was serious. But no, he's silky. I mean, that's who he can get at the time, man. So he was trying to get something to go along with the rookie he just got and everything or whatever the case may be.
Okay, stop right there, Pope. You said something crucial. Stop right there. So he's trying to get something, right? So why he won't get the 3 ball boys in?
That's what it seems like he
exactly. He got 2 on the record.
He doing that.
He's working on that. He's working on it.
Yeah, Jordan didn't draft Adam Morrison. That wasn't a Jordan draft. Jordan's first draft was Kemba Walker.
Huh?
His first draft was Kemba Walker, according to this, what I'm reading here.
Okay, what do you mean, for as a GM or owner?
Owner.
Yeah, he was owning the team with Adam Morrison.
Kemba Walker.
No, he wasn't owner then. He was the GM of the Wizards. He did pick him though, but he wasn't an owner. He was the GM of the.
His first pick was Kemba Walker, Tobias Harris. He got Michael Gilchrist. He got Cody Zeller.
That's another one I forgot. Michael Gilchrist. That's another.
He got Cody Zeller. He got Malik Monk. He got Frank Jackson. He got PJ Washington.
Speaking of PJ Washington,
Carey, and he got what's the brother name that
you forgot? Miles Bridges.
Miles Bridges. Those are good grabs.
Hey, he got them good picks.
That's some good picks, brother.
What's some good picks? Wait.
Everybody I just read on.
What's one of the good picks? Cody Zeller or Gilchrist?
Hold on. First of all, anybody can win.
Tobias Harris didn't work out. Tobias Harris. Don't talk about Tobias Harris.
Yeah, we gotta get him to you, man. PJ Washington. You ain't heard about the news?
Yeah, PJ Washington's a donut, right? That they call him donut.
Right. But these are not number 1 picks, brother. You got to remember.
He only got 2 picks right. That's Kemba and
That's not
LaMelo. That's it.
That's not true.
Okay, hold on. Wait. Hold on.
I mean, Miles Bridges. You say Miles Bridges?
So you trying to say
no?
You trying to say that everybody he picked need to be a superstar? Because
hold on. No. They don't have to be a superstar, Pope, but they have to be good.
But
okay, so hold on, wait. So hold on. He said Kemba Walker. He also named Malik Monk, who is good. Frank Jackson. Hold on. What? Malik Monk? Malik Monk is all right.
Come on, man. Let me hold on one second. Malik Monk was barely hanging on the string until Melo got there. LaMelo revived his career.
No doubt.
He wasn't getting no playing time.
Yeah, but he had talent.
He wasn't getting no playing time. Stop it.
Malik Monk was a youngster as well.
He wasn't getting no playing time. He was a knucklehead. You know.
No doubt.
Hold up, Dex. Hold up.
That don't make you a good player.
No, okay. Skip Malik Monk. He said a lot of other players.
Okay, skip Malik Monk. Go ahead.
Because he also said Miles Bridges. He said Tobias
That's
Harris.
good. Wait. Tobias Harris? No.
Tobias Harris.
Tobias is
what you mean, no? Tobias Harris is an all-star. What do you mean, no?
Listen,
Tobias Harris got a big contract with the 76ers. He getting his dough. What do you mean, no?
Now, what happened with the Clippers? Nothing. They got his ass up out of there.
No, you're trying to gloss over this.
A player doesn't fit on every team.
I don't get right. It don't matter. Tobias Harris is an all-star right now today.
Now. Not then. He was a disappointment.
He ended up panning out to be a player that Michael Jordan obviously seen.
No, he was a disappointment, bro. He was a disappointment.
Come on,
man. You moving the goalpost,
disappointment. I don't understand. Okay, anyway, he played a bad playoff series, but disappointment, that's what he's not. He's had a good career everywhere he's been. He's been
disappointment with the Clippers, and he was a disappointment
player all his career.
Prior to you moving the goalpost, brother.
No, I'm not.
Come on, bro.
Listen,
Gilchrist was a beast in Kentucky, man. Gilchrist was a beast in Kentucky.
He was. That's in Kentucky.
Just because he didn't pay out in the league, that ain't Jordan's fault. Because Gilchrist was dunking and shitting on everything in Kentucky, man.
Brother.
Anthony Bennett was a beast in high school.
Sometimes they don't pan out. That's just that don't make sense.
Listen, Anthony Bennett was a beast in high school, right? Was he a beast in high school?
He was a beast in college too.
And what happened?
Brother,
what you mean? He must have didn't work on his game when he got to the league.
Okay, then. Okay, that's a bad pick.
So that's
a bad pick.
Oh my God! No. That don't mean that. That don't mean that at all. But anyway, he said even more than that. Miles Bridges, he's a hell of a pick.
Miles Bridges good. Yes, that's a good pick.
Okay, all right.
That's only 3.
All them players are good players.
What you mean, Kemba Walker?
They're only good because you say they're good.
No, what I'm saying is the question was, did he have bad picks?
Yes.
That's the question.
Yes.
Okay.
All these players are considered good players.
You got to remember,
a lot.
These players are in their early 20s,
Okay, hold on one second, Ray. You can't say some if he said 10 years. In 10 years, he got 10 picks, and only 3 of them panned out. That's 70% bad.
So you trying to Kemba Walker didn't pan out?
I just said 3 picks panned out. 3.
Did Tobias Harris pan out?
No, he's not there, is he?
He's not.
Okay, hold on.
He's not at the Clippers. He's not even at the Clippers.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
He's not even at the Clippers.
Hang on a minute, man. Damn.
Hold on. Can we do run the names back, and we're gonna go word for word if it's good or not. That's what we're gonna do it. Let's do it like that. Read the names.
Like that.
Kemba Walker.
Okay, that's a good pick. Next person.
No, we're gonna say if he's a good player or not. That's all we're saying.
Yes.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
It's a consensus.
Tobias Harris.
No.
That's a good. Come on, that's a good pick. Stop. Come on.
Don't talk about now.
That's what we talk about.
Okay, I'm gonna look up his stats. Hold on. I'm gonna look up his stats. Go ahead, keep going.
Okay, next person.
Y'all prisoners of the moment.
No, we're not, brother. We talking about if they're good players or not.
Next person.
Cody Zeller.
Bad. I'll say bad as well.
Yeah, he not. No. You can't.
No, bad.
Hey, he alright, bro.
He can't guard nobody. Who can he guard? And who can he cook? He can't cook nobody.
We'll give him that bad.
He's not trash.
Cause bad.
Because you say that.
Cause Zella's bad.
Good pick.
You either good or bad. It's still in between.
Come on, you can't. Yes, give it good or bad. And Zella's pretty bad. He's
okay,
bad.
let me ask a question.
He's a good player on the team, man. He can play. He's not a starter, but he's a good role player off the team. He's not a butt. Listen,
what does he do? Rebounding.
Look, Dex may be tripping on the Tobias Harris part, but I gotta agree with him. This is Cody Zeller. Cody Zeller can get up out of here.
I'm not tripping on Tobias Harris.
Come on, you ain't, bro. That's an all-star, bro. All-star, bro.
Now he's all-star.
Cody Zeller is averaging
that's a good pick.
16.
Tobias Harris is a disappointment.
Hold on. Let Tom speak right quick. What
yes,
sir.
Go for it. 16 and 12 per 36 minutes.
Who?
Come on, man.
Cody Zeller is averaging 16 and 12 per 36
okay,
minutes.
What order you gonna draft Cody Zeller? What order you gonna draft him? If you had to pick, what order you gonna draft Cody Zeller? 1 through 30. Where you gonna draft Cody Zeller at?
This is what I'm saying to you.
I'm asking you, brother Tom, as a GM, where you drafting Cody Zeller?
Okay. This is what I'm saying.
Hey, Tony, that's what I'm saying. You gotta answer that, Tony. I ain't gonna draft. Nobody would draft Cody Zeller. Come on,
What pick did Cody go?
He went 4. He was the 4th pick.
Oh, that was horrible.
Thank you. Come on, bro. Stop.
I know what you're talking about.
Let's stop capping, okay? You
That's
ain't
the
capping
fourth
Cody
pick.
Zeller.
Oh my Jesus!
Let me get.
That
Wait a
is
minute.
the
Let me give you the
fourth
top.
pick
Let me
of the
tell you.
draft.
Let me give you the top 10 picks.
Come
The
on.
top 10 big picks was Anthony Bennett, Victor Oladipo, Otto Porter. Next was Cody Zeller. You had.
We don't need all that. Stop it, Tone. You know what you're doing.
Let him go.
Don't gloss over it.
This
Say
matters.
the
Hold on.
names of Michael Jordan draft.
This is what I'm saying to you, brother.
Michael Jordan draft Cody.
Listen to me.
Come on, bro.
Listen to me. You didn't have but about 2 players that came out of that draft. That's the point I'm trying to make.
We're not talking about that draft. We're talking about all Michael Jordan.
You asked me how I drafted.
No, what he's talking about.
You asked me how would I draft it, right?
Bro, Cody Zeller at 4th pick.
You laughed, Tone. You laughed. We already know what that laugh means.
I didn't laugh.
Yeah, you did. You chuckled. We heard you chuckle.
Come on, bro.
Listen, this is what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
You trying to cap for that, man? What?
If I'm gonna tell you who I would have picked 4th that year, I'd have picked Shabazz Muhammad. That's who I would have picked.
Okay, but
I'm saying to you, out of that draft, you didn't have but 2 players come up out of there, which was Oladipo.
Is that Shabazz Muhammad? Was he at UCLA or Arizona?
I don't remember.
UCLA or Arizona. Pac-12.
I don't remember. He came out of UCLA, right? He came out of UCLA.
Okay.
Come on,
but the only 2 players that came out of there was Oladipo and Giannis. And Giannis was a late bloomer.
Yes.
I stick with that late bloomer boy before Cody Zeller.
They didn't have no good draft that year.
I'm trying to tell you.
They didn't have no good draft that year.
Dude, Cody Zeller.
Tell me who came out that year then, man.
Bro,
that you
I don't
we're not even talking about that.
Bro, you're not understanding.
So
I don't care who comes out of that draft. Cody Zeller not supposed to be no damn 4th pick, bro.
Huh?
Who cares? He's not supposed to be no 4th pick, bro.
I would have picked him in the top 10.
Oh, no way. No way.
Listen.
Coming out of North Carolina? No way.
Hey, bro, Tony, you'd be the worst GM. Tony, you'd be the worst GM in line.
No wonder he likes Michael Jordan.
Wait a minute, man. What is Cody Zeller averaging every 36 minutes?
We don't care about that. Is 36 minutes not helping them win?
Bro, I cannot believe we're hyping
man,
up the ball-headed.
Okay, wait. Let's go back to Tobias Harris. Let's stay all up on Tobias Harris, right? Okay, the Charlotte Bobcats drafted Tobias Harris, right? They traded him on draft night to the Milwaukee Bucks. Then Milwaukee traded him to Orlando. Then Orlando traded him to Detroit. Then Detroit traded him to the Clippers. And then now he's on the 76ers. Wow, he's such a good player.
Dude.
Wow, he can even call his own team. Wow.
Tobias Harris fits.
If you don't classify a starting shooting forward for the 76ers a good player, I don't know.
That's prisoner of the moment, Tone. We ain't talking about now. We talking about was he a good pick? And I said he was a disappointment. Straight up.
Bro. We said it was either a good pick. Disappointment.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold up. Disappointment.
I'm not talking about now.
Listen, but
this multiple all-star, man. You can't
look what it took.
Bro.
Listen.
Hold on. Before we get to Tobias Harris, let's agree that Cody Zeller is a bad pick. You're ridiculous.
Not for that draft,
dude.
Who would you have picked over?
Cody Zeller is a Mr. Clean 2.0. Are we bugging right now?
Oh, we got Dave James in the building. He got something.
Oh shit, Dave.
Oh, give Dave James a chance, man. What's going on,
come
Dave?
on. Oh man, MJ, huh?
Hey, Dave, Dave, did you hear him? Did you hear this dude say Cody Zeller's a good pick? I know you heard that bullshit.
That's not
Tobias Harris was a good pick.
I said he's an eye pick.
I said for that year.
He's an eye player right there.
He trying to justify that pick, bro, because Ray, he trying to justify that pick because it's Michael Jordan, bro. That was a horrible pick, nigga.
That's what I'm trying to do.
That's a fucked up pick.
Who would you have picked, man? Who would you have picked?
Well, we ain't going through the draft, but it wouldn't be Cody Zeller at number 4.
Who would you have picked?
He only picked him because he went to North Carolina. You know it and I know it.
I asked you, who would you have picked?
Bro.
Give us the list. Give us the list.
Moving the goalpost. Who would you
give
have
us
picked?
the list? Give us the list.
Bro, you know Zach LaVine was in that draft, right?
Oh, that too, Zach LaVine.
No,
yes,
wait.
So
I'm asking you that year. that Cody Zeller came out the league, who would you have picked?
Zach LaVine.
I just told you.
Nobody had Cody Zeller going number 4. Not even the draft experts.
Jordan's a dumbass. Everybody know he can't pick, bro. Come on,
Thank you.
You got lucky with LaMelo.
Hold up.
You got lucky with LaMelo, bro.
Okay, let me ask you this here. You said Zach LaVine came out that year, right? Ain't that what you said? Right?
Did he? Yeah.
What pick did he go?
Yeah.
What pick did he go?
I think wasn't he like 10th, 11th?
No, sir.
I'm not sure, but I know he.
No, sir.
But did he come out that draft?
No, sir.
Where'd he go?
He come out that draft.
No, sir.
Okay, did Giannis come out that draft?
Yes.
Wait, so
okay, Giannis did.
Giannis was a late bloomer.
Bro, who gives a fuck?
No. Hey, I agree with you, Tony Giannis. I agree with Tony Giannis. Giannis came from Greece, so that's different when you come from overseas.
Bro, I don't care. Anybody you could have got was better than Cody Zeller, bro. Come on, bro.
Yo, I'm about to go through that draft. Right now.
Yeah, go through the draft and come back.
I'm trying to figure out. The man just told you. He averaged per 36 minutes, which matter. That means how much time you on the floor. He averaged 16 points and 12 rebounds. So I don't see how you want to gloss over that. I don't care what you say. Hey, look. I mean, that's what it is. That's what I'm saying. Like, what do you mean all serious?
Hey, that's empty calories. Empty calories.
Empty calories.
Hey, hold on. Hold up. Rudy Gobert. Hold up. I got Rudy Gobert. He was in that draft.
Listen, this was the top 20 picks.
No, bro.
Oladipo, Otto Porter, Cody Zeller, Alex Lynn, Nerlens Noel, Ben McLemore, Caldwell Pope,
Trey Burton before Cody Zeller by far.
Who?
Noel should have went before Cody Zeller.
But what is Nerlens Noel average, brother?
Hey, but do y'all know what Cody Zeller was doing in college? Hold on. So was Cody Zeller garbage in college?
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't garbage.
Oh, so then picking him at 4 probably.
No, he wasn't in college.
What is Nerlens Noel average?
But Nerlens Noel is in the running for player of the year.
Nerlens Noel is average.
The only reason why he didn't get drafted high is because he had a hurt foot, right? He came out of college and he was hurt.
Averaged 8 points and 10 rebounds per 36. 8 points and 10 rebounds per 36.
Bro. But his impact, bro.
Thank you. That's right.
Come on, bro.
That's right. He does not have
better stats than Cody Zeller.
Hey, Tony, I got a question. Hey, hold on. Tony, I got a question.
Go ahead.
Somebody needs to turn their mic up.
Wait a second, Nick. Rudy Gobert was drafted under Cody Zeller. Would you get Cody Zeller or Rudy Gobert?
Listen, Rudy Gobert wasn't a player in college.
No. I'm asking Tony. Who would you get? We need to stop this cap about Cody Zeller. Would you get Rudy Gobert or Cody Zeller?
During the draft?
Yes.
You talking about after you looked at his NBA career?
Come on, bro. Who would you get, bro?
During the draft, I wouldn't have picked him.
No. During the draft, you're supposed to pick no.
What's funny is, hey, listen, you didn't even know who Rudy Gobert was during that draft.
He was overseas, right? He's from France, right?
Thank you.
He was overseas.
You knew who Cody Zeller was, though.
Okay,
you didn't know who Rudy Gobert was.
But we did know who Nerlens Noel was.
Listen, Nerlens Noel wasn't super dope coming out of Kentucky.
Hold on, wait. I know who Dennis
He was the top shot blocker.
Okay, I know who Dennis
That's all he was.
That's what you need. You need that.
But what I'm saying is, Jody was both.
In college.
Cody Zeller was being spoon-fed. You know it and I know it.
No.
If you watch that North Carolina team, they were spoon-feeding Cody Zeller.
Cody Zeller was beasting. That's all I'm saying. I ain't biased.
Yeah, but they were spoon-feeding him, though.
Whatever.
They were spoon-feeding Cody Zeller.
Wait.
If it's working, don't. Did they win? Was they winning? Was they winning by spoon feeding him?
That was cool.
Man.
North Carolina's always cool, though. North Carolina's always cool.
Right now.
Okay, y'all trying to pull a fast one.
Better than Cody Zeller.
Hold up. I got an idea. Y'all trying to pull this.
All the niggas that got drafted before him.
Hey, Tony, my bad. See, y'all want to hold up, Dex. Y'all want to pull a fast one saying I didn't really know him, and okay, I didn't know him that much. But there's two guys that I knew well, and y'all should have known well because they did pretty good in college. Michael Carter Williams and Dennis Schroeder. You wouldn't choose them over Cody Zeller?
No, garbage. Michael Carter Williams. Michael Carter Williams couldn't shoot. Listen, when you a point guard who cannot shoot the ball whatsoever, that's another Ben Simmons. He's proven himself.
He did good in college, though.
No, he couldn't shoot in college. I've seen that.
Okay, but wait. Let him finish with the picks. Let him finish with the picks. Go ahead, Tom. Finish.
We got Anthony Bennett, Oladipo.
No, not that. I'm talking about Michael Jordan picks.
Oh, Michael Jordan's picks?
Yeah.
Oh, we got a new guy in the chat, man. Kobe 24, what up?
What up, my man?
What's good?
Okay, go ahead, Tom.
Where you calling from? Go ahead.
Go ahead, Tom.
Kemba Walker, Tobias Harris.
Okay, go slow. Good. Kemba Walker's good.
Tobias Harris. Okay.
Disappointment.
Let me make this. It's a caveat to that. They both came out the same draft, so that was like a second pick for him. He got both of them.
Oh my God! You let him in, but the names is right.
Everybody here, pussy. Everybody here.
Okay. Then you got Michael Kidd Gilchrist. You got Cody Zeller.
Horrible.
You got Cody Zeller.
Terrible.
You got Shabazz Napier.
Trash.
You got.
I'm gonna embarrass all y'all niggas. Y'all niggas are hoes. Everybody here a fucking hoe. Everybody here a fucking bitch. Everybody here a fucking hoe. I'll fuck all y'all niggas up on God. I'll fuck all y'all niggas up. Y'all niggas are bitches. All y'all niggas are bitches, nigga. All y'all niggas are fucking bitches. I don't want to see y'all on PAC, nigga. All that shit. On Crip. On 4-5, nigga. On 4-5, nigga. On 4-5, nigga. I'm Crip, nigga. I'm big Crip, nigga. I'm big Crip, nigga. I'm big Crip, nigga. I'm big Crip, nigga. I'll fuck you up, nigga. So put it on you like that, nigga. I'll fuck your ass up, nigga. You a weenie, nigga. You ain't no Crip. You a motherfucking weenie. Fuck you up, nigga. Nigga, you a weenie. I'm Crip, nigga. That's on 4-5 shit, nigga. That's on 4-5 shit, nigga. That's on 4-5 shit. Look that shit up, bitch. Look that shit up, bitch. Oh, fuck yourself, nigga.
Your Twitter fingers is sliding like a motherfucker.
Bitches. All niggas are fucking bitches, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas.
Hey, play your music.
Put the nigga with the head on, nigga. Shit ain't funny, nigga. Fuck your head. Fuck your head. Fuck your teeth. Fuck your beard. Fuck your mama, nigga. Fuck everybody here, nigga. I'm a real nigga, bro. I'm a real nigga. I'm a real nigga. I'm down my shit. I'm down. Drop the head in y'all. I'm down my shit, nigga. I'm down my shit. You ain't got no bitches. I kill a nigga here. Hey, you ain't got no bitches. I got 15 bodies, nigga. I got 15 bodies, nigga.
You ain't got no bitches.
I ain't put up here. What I say bitches, nigga? You ride by yourself all day. Nigga,
you ride by yourself all day.
Hey,
you know,
nigga, you ain't got no fleet of bitches. You ride by yourself all day, nigga. I clown you.
Do you know him?
Hell no, I don't know that weenie. You should put the names up, Flight. Why you keep not putting the names up?
My bad. I'm gonna start having the names. I just know talking shit. I don't know who he was.
That old garbage ass music he be playing.
I've never seen him before.
Nigga got a studio in the back of his car.
So look, you name, but look, yo,
Tony, you were supposed to do the names.
Those were terrible picks, bro. Except for
yes, sir.
Except for two.
Exactly.
Those are terrible picks, bro. Terrible picks.
I mean, it is what it is. Right now, they got the LaMelo Ball and they got the Ball brother effect coming into the city of Charlotte. And whether it's Lonzo gonna join them, LiAngelo is in the building with LaMelo, and so he hired Mitch Kupchak to start doing the picking, and we'll see, man. I believe they're gonna get the cooking up. So all that other shit. I mean, Miles Bridges, he's a player.
I'll be real.
Miles Bridges is a player.
Hey, I'm hitting you back, man. I'm busy right now. I'm hitting you back.
That's right.
He's good.
Yeah, Miles
All
Bridges
I'm
not
saying,
there.
all I was saying from the
Yeah, bro.
beginning,
That
Brother
that dude
Tone
has
and Brother
tons of
Pope,
stream all
is
that shit.
Michael Jordan had 10 picks in 10 years, and only 3 of them panned out. So that's
That's
70%
not true,
failure.
brother. That's not true, brother.
I mean, that's your
70%
opinion.
failure.
That's not true.
That's your opinion. You said 3 of them. I say a lot more. I say Cody Zeller is a good role player to any
Okay,
team.
4.
Any team.
60% failure.
Let me
brother,
ask you
you
something.
act
Let me
like
ask you something. Hold
you
up.
act like LeBron
All
James came
access.
out every year.
All access.
Some
Who
of
your
these drafts
favorite
were
team?
weak.
What's your squad?
Lakers.
Okay,
Lakers,
Lakers, right?
and anywhere the ball boys go.
As a
Okay.
Lakers fan, I could say that when you look at our draft picks compared to theirs in that same amount of time, it's not even close.
Thank you.
It is not close at all.
Thank you.
Okay.
Like, we got Julius Randle, Lonzo
That's a
Ball,
good pick.
Brandon Ingram,
No.
Jordan Clarkson. Like,
But he
come
didn't
on,
pan
man.
out as you said, brother.
Who didn't pan out? Who
He
didn't pan
pan
out?
for the Lakers, as you said.
Who didn't? Who didn't?
Julius Randle.
Julius Randle did. What are you talking about? The fringe all-star at the Lakers.
He was a fringe all-star with the Lakers.
Yes. Yes, he was.
Oh my God.
The
He was
Lakers let
averaging like
Check the
20,
stats. Go
almost
check the
20 a game.
stats.
The
Go
Lakers
check the
let
stats.
everybody
I
go.
know the stats.
This is how dumb
Check the
Lakers
stats.
is. I like that. I'm glad you brought that up, Rico, because Lakers drafted all of those great little young players that's balling for all kind of other teams.
Thank
They
you.
let all of them little youngsters go.
Yes, sir.
That's the horrible part about it.
Yes, sir.
They drafted the Lonzo Ball, Brandon Ingram, D'Angelo Russell.
Whoa, no.
Huh?
Luke Walton, no, they had Luke Walton that was shit. They had back.
No, we ain't talking about the coaching.
No,
We're
listen,
talking about coaching.
Yeah. I'm saying those draft picks was good. If they had a good coach.
Yes, that was good. No. It ain't about it. Listen, that's all about the head. Exactly. Who hired the coaches? Who hired the coaches as they drafted the good young players?
The
Who hired those
person
coaches?
currently in charge of
Come on, man.
Charlotte, Mitch Kupchak. I'm pretty sure Mitch Kupchak hired him. So yeah,
No, Mitch Kupchak.
y'all have that problem.
Listen, no, Mitch Kupchak did not. That was Jim Buss, man. Jim Buss.
Exactly.
Jim Buss was doing the hiring. Okay,
But Pope, hold on 1 second, wait. But Pope, you name 4 good players just that fast for the Lakers. Easy.
Hold up, Zubac. I wasn't done.
Right.
Okay, I can go to Zubac.
Yep.
If you're gonna count Cody Zeller,
Thomas Bryant. Don't forget Thomas Bryant.
But I'm saying
I know a lot of people don't know Thomas Bryant, but Thomas Bryant was a good pick, and the Lakers just overlooked him.
He's a Cody Zeller. And he not Cody Zeller.
No, his numbers are better than Cody Zeller.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, All Access, because he's not on the level of Cody Zeller. Wouldn't you take Cody Zeller over Thomas Bryant? Now be honest.
I'm talking about the college, coming from college,
exactly. Yes. So Cody Zeller is a good. You just said Thomas Bryant's a good pick. So Cody Zeller is a good pick.
No. Thomas Bryant right now is better than Cody Zeller.
I can't say that.
Yes, check the numbers and look at his impact. Look at his impact.
So you watched the Charlotte Hornets last year, right?
Yes. And the Wizards.
Cody Zeller had times where he was shitting on Embiid and some more players, man. He had some looks.
He had moments. But Thomas Bryant, hold on.
Right.
Thomas Bryant had moments from the beginning, middle, and the end of the game. And Thomas Bryant got to sit out every 2 or 3 minutes.
I'm gonna give you that. Thomas Bryant has come up. This last season he played a little better.
Thomas Bryant is 19 and 8 per 36.
Bro.
19 and 8.
Thomas Bryant block shots and get rebounds.
You keep moving the goalpost, brother.
No, you keep talking about scoring only. Only thing Cody Zeller do is score a few, and he got LaMelo Ball to give him the ball.
12 rebounds. Cody Zeller, 12 rebounds. Do not sneeze on 12 rebounds.
Stop that, bro.
He's not averaging no 12 rebounds.
He is per 36.
Yeah, he's 16 points.
Oh, you talking about per 36? Oh, you talking about per 36?
Right.
But for the whole game, Thomas Bryant averaged more rebounds than Cody Zeller.
No, sir, he don't.
No, he don't.
Oh my God!
If he doesn't average more than him per 30, okay, what is he average? Let's bring that up, please.
Well, somebody look at it. Okay, let me look him up.
Cody Zeller is averaging.
Hold on, I'm gonna look him up. Thomas Bryant.
I got
Hold
right
on.
here. He's averaging 9 and 7.
No, Thomas Bryant averages 10.
Wait a minute, brother. Thomas Bryant is averaging 10,
Thank you.
10-6.
Okay, 10-6.
Zeller is 9-7.
Okay, that's even.
And listen, and look, hold up. Now look at this right here.
What about blocks?
Thomas Bryant getting more minutes. Hold up. Thomas Bryant getting more minutes than Cody Zeller.
I know that. That's what I'm saying.
So look.
Thomas Bryant played the whole game.
That's why I'm doing per 36.
Exactly, and he only averaging 10 points and less rebounds.
Come on, man. You got Bradley Beal. Hold on, man. You got Bradley Beal and Westbrook. Come on, man. Don't do that.
Man, you moving the goalposts, brother.
Oh,
no,
yeah,
Bradley Beal gonna shoot everything he touch.
Yeah, you moving the goalposts.
No, Bradley Beal shooting everything he touch, and Russell Westbrook is moving people out the way to get his triple doubles. Cody Zeller doesn't have nobody interfere with him. Nobody.
Hold on, wait. Now that's wrong. Because Gordon Hayward.
You laughing, Pope? You laughing, Pope? Don't do that, Pope. You laughing? You know I'm right.
What I'm telling you is Gordon Hayward hogged the ball like he was one of the best players in the league.
We're not talking about hogging the ball. We're talking about getting it off the rim.
Terry Rozier definitely was getting up shots after shots. LaMelo Ball,
Cody Zeller do not have anybody to compete with him in the low post for the Charlotte Hornets. Nobody. Because PJ Washington ain't getting no rebound. Miles Bridges ain't getting no rebound.
Dex.
Man, I don't understand that. I don't understand that concept, bro.
I hear the passion right now, but they just explained to me. I ain't gonna cap. I don't really like Cody Zeller, and I don't give a fuck what y'all gotta say because I know at the end of the day, none of y'all would get Cody Zeller in your draft pick. But okay. But I will say this:
in that draft,
the way you explain Thomas Bryant and Cody Zeller a little even. If we're gonna give credit to Thomas Bryant, then we gotta say, yeah, they even. Okay, come on, Dex. We gotta be.
No, but Ray, this is what I'm saying though. Hold on, Ray. But this is what I'm saying. Thomas Bryant have two people that hogs the fucking play in the space on the Wizards, and that's Westbrook and Bradley Beal. Cody Zeller don't have anybody that hog down low in the post. He doesn't have nobody.
Hold on.
Nobody competes with him.
Wait a minute, Bradley. You just said Thomas Bryant got two people. They don't play the post. Them two people you just named.
Westbrook. Hold on one second. Don't laugh, because Westbrook leads that team in rebounds. Yes or no?
That should tell you something.
But listen, exactly. That's Thomas Bryant.
Now, have you ever seen Westbrook? Hold on one second. Have you seen Westbrook charge the boards? Yes or no?
Most definitely.
Okay, and what do the players do? They box out all the big men so Westbrook can come down the middle and get the rebound.
And that's not they don't do that as strategic. That's not a strategic.
They do. They did that with Oklahoma City. Same thing. Box out the big men.
You should have been trying to minimize Westbrook, man. Westbrook get them boards, brother.
Yeah, he gonna get them boards. That's not what they do. That's not what they do.
Get the boards because the big men are blocked out. Come on, look at the highlights.
No, sir.
The coach's game plan makes that happen because the outlet pass from the big man won't be as good as just Russ running up and down the court. No big man is going to pass it on target to Russ down the court like that. So it's really just better for Russ to grab his rebound and run his
and go.
That's it. That's the game.
I'm gonna prove to you that it's not true. Now they said that for years about what was the center for Oklahoma City?
Steven Adams.
Okay, they said that for years about Steven Adams. Now Steven Adams is one of the biggest, most and strongest centers in the NBA, right?
Yes, that's true. That's true.
Would you agree?
Yes, I agree.
Okay. Now, what does Steven Adams average as far as rebound?
Now?
Yes.
Probably about 5.
Okay. What did he average when he was with Westbrook?
Probably about 5.
Okay. No. So if that's the case, he should be getting more rebounds this year, right?
Steven Adams. Steven Adams right now, Steven Adams is not the same Steven Adams when he was younger with OKC.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. Steven Adams, when he was with OKC, averaged about 9-10 rebounds.
Right.
Okay.
Or he averaged less this
his
year.
Best year.
If he was just boxing out for Westbrook, he should have averaged less rebounds for Westbrook than
but the Pelicans doesn't play that way.
Steven Adams is an offensive rebounder.
Then, with what you're saying is
Steven Adams crashes the offensive glass. He doesn't crash defensive glass at all. He's a guy that averages 5 offensive rebounds a game. You can look that up.
has averaged
that's not true.
He averaged
You
4
can look
offensive
it
rebounds
up. He
per game.
averages like 4 or 5 offensive rebounds a game.
Okay,
Okay,
Even in
okay, so that's
OKC.
half. That'd be half if he
Yeah,
averaging
that's
10
unheard of.
rebounds.
That's unheard of. People don't average that many offensive rebounds.
That's
They usually
good.
if they average 8 rebounds, it'll be like 6.5 to 1.5.
Okay,
He crashes the
but what
offensive
I'm
glass
saying is,
primarily.
if what you're saying is true,
That's nice.
he should have more rebounds now, right?
Right, I get what you're saying.
No,
John.
the Pelicans don't run that style of offense.
I know they don't, so that's why he should get more.
That's why he should get more rebounds. What he's saying, if this what he let me try. If Steven Adams was just boxing out solely for Russell Westbrook, so that means he was not getting as many rebounds as he could have got because he was just boxing out like the Oklahoma City Thunder wanted him to do, so Russell Westbrook can get the rebound. So now that he's on the Pelicans and they do not play like that, and they just say, "Go get the rebound, Steven."
Yeah.
And he don't average as many rebounds as he did.
Yeah.
That narrative that you have is wrong. That's
not necessarily true. Hold on, Pope. Steven Adams make way for Zion. He opens up a lane for Zion. And Zion makes most of his shots.
Came over the goalpost. Access, because you just told us. Hold on, Access. I can't let you get away with that. Access, you just told us the Pelicans don't play like that. You just told us.
No, they don't play like that, like boxing them out.
Now you say they do.
Hold on. Steven Adams.
Zion.
Go ahead.
Zion got all of his rebounds mostly because he got that putbacks and stuff.
We're not talking about his rebounds. We're talking about Zion going to the rim. No, we're talking about Zion going to the rim.
Zion, but Steven Adams, hold up. Steven Adams ain't back to boxing out nobody for somebody to rebound.
No, that's not true.
He was not. No, he was not, bro.
How did Steven Adams get so many offensive fouls in the paint? How did he get so many offensive fouls in the paint? Where's Dave? I wish Dave was in there. Is Dave James in here? Why did Steven Adams get so many offensive fouls in the paint? How do you get offensive fouls?
Zion wasn't even getting that many rebounds. So what are you? Who's
No, we're not talking about rebounds for Zion.
Who was getting more rebounds than Zion?
Listen, hold on, wait. Zion had the highest percentage inside the paint, correct? He wasn't missing. Yes. But what Steven Adams was doing was like putting a shield up for him. And a lot of times he was getting a lot of offensive fouls.
Shield for what?
So Zion can have a lane to go
It's
through.
like a 2-man pick and roll with a big man.
Thank you.
It's a pick and roll, but it's from the free throw line in.
Yeah, down. Yeah, from the free throw line in.
It's Zion and Adams.
And Zion go right to the rim and he makes it.
But
they call it shielding.
Okay, but he wasn't boxing out. Hold up, but the times that they missed. He was not grabbing rebounds. He wasn't boxing out nobody.
He averages mad offensive rebounds.
Hey,
that's what he does. He
again.
doesn't average a lot of defensive rebounds.
God bless y'all,
bro.
He averages the same amount of rebounds every year.
Bro, Rico, that's what I'm saying. Who is he boxing on defensive rebounds for? Nobody.
For the
same
team,
amount of
the Pelicans don't get beat on an offensive glass.
I said defensive rebound, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Whoever's gonna get it.
Year for the last
y'all remember when Carmelo was screaming, "Give me that shit" in OKC, and then in the post-game press conference, Steven Adams like, "Oh, well, if he wants a rebound, I'll give it to him." He don't care.
That's not
as
true,
long
man.
as the other team don't get it, he don't care.
Defensive rebounds every year. So that's not true, man.
All I'm saying is that when Steven Adams on offense, I'm talking about offense. Steven Adams' main job was, like he said, do that little cheap pick, and roll to the rim for the roll off. But Zion makes his shots. He ain't missing like Westbrook and all them. He makes his shit. So he's not going to get as many as he was with OKC.
Every time we debunk your perspective, you change it. You change
no, I'm not. No, I'm not.
We sit up here and show you that Cody Zeller get more stats than Brian, and then you change it.
No, they're even. They're even. No, they're even. But you didn't go with the block.
Brother.
You did. You said 10-6 and 9-7. That's even.
You said what?
You said Brian was 10-6 and Zeller was 9-7. Ain't that about even? Then I asked you how many blocks did Thomas Bryant get, and you didn't answer that one.
You asked me how many what?
Blocks Thomas Bryant get compared to Cody Zeller.
He gets one. He gets
one. My bad if I missed you. What's good, Ray?
How many Cody Zeller gets? How many blocks?
26.
I'm here, Ray.
I can't hear you, Tone.
I was
Cody
here
Zeller
for the
gets like
I let them go.
0.4.
I had a phone call, my bad.
Okay, so they're about even then. They're about even across the board.
Okay, but you said Cody Zeller was no good, but you said Brian is good.
No, I'm saying Brian is better than Cody Zeller to me.
How is
I would take Brian over Cody Zeller.
Cody Zeller has better stats, brother, per 36 minutes and overall.
But listen, the type of team that he played for, they just loose. They do anything. He should have some stats.
Brother, you keep
I
moving the
can't
goalpost.
go with Cody Zeller's per 36. I can't do it. He's so bad defensively. You can't keep him on the court for 36 minutes.
Thank you. That's what I keep telling him.
Thank you.
He's in and out. He's in and out.
Thank you, bro.
He is horrible.
And Tony wants to just keep this cap up. You know good and well you don't want to put no type of any of your cards on Cody Zeller.
Thank you, Rose. I appreciate that, brother.
I'm not saying Cody Zeller didn't do anything, but are we really putting our cards on a draft night or on our team getting Cody Zeller? Come on,
brother.
man.
I don't cap and I don't do the emotional thing.
It's unheard of for someone to play 2 years of college and still go in the top 5.
This is what I'm saying.
Something was up.
I'm saying
that don't happen.
There was
that don't
no
happen in every draft. That don't ever happen in the draft.
There was no
player. If you play more than 1 year of college, you're usually like a 15 to 20.
Who? What'd you say?
Cody Zeller played 3 years, right?
You said college you normally average 15 to 20.
Oh, Cody's played 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
You said the college players normally average 15 to 20.
No, he's talking about as far as their draft. If they stay more than 2 years in college, they draft sinks.
Yeah, they don't.
I don't understand that.
It usually is looked at as a bad thing if you play more than 1 year of college. It's not a good thing.
By who? When?
By executives.
You have to play at least 1 year. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Usually, if they look at one and dones as the best players.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Not people who play 2 years of college. So how was he the 4th pick if he played 2 years of college? That doesn't make sense.
Because the one and done rule was not in effect back then.
But brother Tony, listen. Even you said in that draft, you wouldn't get Cody Zeller. You said you would get Muhammad, whatever guy his name is.
Shabazz Muhammad, yeah.
Yeah, because bro, my thing is you just said it yourself. You wouldn't get him because you know good and well you're not supposed to put your cards on Cody Zeller and Michael Jordan did.
That's not. You asked me who I would get. I'm saying that's not a bad pick.
Bro,
at 4 it is. At 4, yes, at 4, yes it is.
Who would you have picked above him?
I'd rather traded that pick.
I'm asking you, who would you have picked?
I would have traded the pick.
Who would you have picked?
If Cody Zeller was on the board at number 4, I would have traded the pick. I don't want it.
For who?
For anything. Anything is better than Cody Zeller.
Everybody that y'all mentioned, Cody Zeller has better stats than they do.
You don't think you get better than Cody Zeller?
Brother Tony, we all know stats don't tell the whole story. You know good and well his bum ass don't need to be on the court, bro. Stats don't tell everything.
Who would you put above him from that draft?
Bro, it shouldn't even matter. You don't pick up no damn Cody Zeller.
That don't even make sense, man.
Yes, it does.
At number 4, you don't.
What do you mean?
At number 4, you don't. That was too high.
Who do you pick? Who do you pick at number 4?
Yo, if the draft is that bad, and Cody Zeller is your number 4 pick, consensus of the draft.
Who do you pick?
Trade the pick.
Who do you pick?
Trade. He said trade.
Don't pick nobody. Trade your pick. Trade it.
For who?
Trade the pick. Do not pick nobody.
Trade. I'm saying for who?
For anything, you can trade anything better than Cody Zeller. Anything is better than Cody Zeller.
Stop. That don't even make sense.
Okay, hold on 1 second. We have Cody Zeller done for the Charlotte Hornets. That makes him remarkable.
I didn't say he was remarkable. I'm saying
no. I said for the Charlotte Hornets, not as the whole NBA. Just the Charlotte Hornets that make him remarkable within that franchise.
I didn't say he was. See, you moving the goalpost again.
I'm asking you a question.
What makes him worth the 4th pick? It's a better question.
Bro, come on.
The topic that we were on was draft picks. The picks that Jordan made when he was drafting. I'm saying in 2013, that was a horrible draft.
Yes.
What about the rest of the draft, though?
What do you do with a horrible draft? You make moves and trade
That's
down.
right. Exactly.
It was nothing on the.
Thank you.
Nobody wanted the draft because the draft was so bad.
If you just said it. The draft was bad. If the draft is bad, what do you do if the draft is bad?
You take the best thing.
You get out of it.
You trade down or you make moves, dude.
How you gonna trade down if the draft is bad?
You could trade back a year if you really wanted to.
Give up something, bro. You give up
You
the
could
first
trade
pick.
to the next draft and give somebody a top
if nobody
pick.
wants the draft if the draft is bad.
So you said nobody wants the fourth pick? Nobody wanted the fourth pick?
No.
Somebody would have
nobody was. They didn't have any good players on that draft.
Okay, you can give up your fourth pick for next year's two second picks. I mean, second round picks.
No, because nobody wanted to pick.
Michael Jordan wanted Cody Zeller. You know it, and I know he wanted that boy.
No, he didn't.
Because he came from North Carolina. He's a white boy. He came from North Carolina, and he was rocking a little bit in college. He wanted him.
Bro, he didn't come from North Carolina.
Tony,
Cody Zeller?
Right. If I'm not mistaken, I'm gonna check it.
Oh no! He came from Indiana.
Exactly.
Indiana.
Exactly.
Tony.
No. His brother came from Indiana. Cody Zeller came from North Carolina. You know he got a twin brother, right?
No,
his brother was at Indiana. Cody Zeller, I think, was at North Carolina.
No, sir. He was at Indiana.
He was at Indiana? Okay. Well, his brother was at North Carolina then.
Yeah, he was killing it in Indiana.
Okay. I know one of them was at Indiana and one of them was at North Carolina.
Right.
Okay, that's cool.
Right. They didn't have nothing on that draft board. They had Contavious Caldwell Pope came out of there. Dennis Schroeder came out of there.
Well, he was like the 14th pick, though, right?
Who? Reggie Bullock. Who?
Contavious Caldwell Pope. What pick was he? He was like the fourth pick.
He was in the top
15.
10. He was like 6 or 7.
Oh, wow.
Hold on. Wait. 1 sec. T-Ray in the comment section and Surprise in the comment section. If you're listening, we're talking about the draft that was bad when Cody Zeller was drafting. When Cody Zeller was drafted, the draft was like really, really bad. They had a couple players that you can get out of it, but it was bad. That's what I was saying. You can trade that poor pick for something. Just something. We were saying don't pick up no Cody Zeller. That's what we're saying.
The only thing that came out of that draft was Oladipo.
Okay, Tone, let me ask you this question, Tone. I'm looking at Cody Zeller right now, right? And they said his salary was $15.42 million. Is he worth that?
Out of that draft, yes, sir.
No, right now.
Come on, Tony.
$15 million right now. $15.5 million right now. Is he worth that?
Yes.
He's making $15 million a year?
Yes, in 2021.
Oh, hell no. What?
Thank you, bro.
Listen.
Tony, come on, Tony.
I said this. Okay, wait a minute.
I could skip JaVale McGee for like $4 million.
Well, we hung up on Charlotte,
before.
man. When
Your draft, and Frank said this yesterday. I said this before. Your salary is based off your production. It's not based off what you negotiate for. His stats give him his salary.
I think his complexion is right for the connection.
Man, the man is averaging 16 and 12 per 36.
Tony, come on, bro.
Give me somebody else that's has that type of production.
Bro,
that's 50 calories.
I asked you, give me somebody.
You're not winning. It's empty calories. You're not even winning.
I asked you, give me somebody else that's making that
type of production. Who cares?
We're talking about the man's salary, man.
He's not winning. He's not worth that. Cody Zeller should be paid the veteran minimum.
What?
Bro, okay, Tony. Okay. Out of the draft, they draft Cody Zeller. You can win $100 million if you pick. You have to either pick Cody Zeller or not. If you pick on Cody Zeller, you win $100 million. But you have to bet it, and you can lose $100. You can lose $100 million if he's
not productive.
Cody Zeller ain't it. Just
no, because I'm trying to get it to him.
Okay, let me ask you this here: how much is Zubac getting paid?
Somebody would have wanted him for something. Anything was better.
What do you think? What do you think Zubac should get paid? What do you think Mo Bamba should get paid?
Bro, but you come on.
They getting paid crumbs. Both of them getting paid crumbs.
They're getting the same thing as Cody Zeller.
No, they're not.
They are.
They ain't getting that much money.
They are.
Okay, I'm gonna look up Zubac.
Let me tell you something. They probably is, but
No, they're not.
bro.
Zubac is better than Cody Zeller.
How? He don't have better stats.
How?
No, come on,
bro, stop.
Say everything,
Stop it.
man.
Zubac is way better than Cody Zeller.
He's playing on way better teams.
Way better.
Come on, bro.
What is Zubac average?
Oh my God.
What is Zubac average?
Come on, man.
What is Zubac average?
At least Zubac could be. At least he could play. Like at least he could play minutes.
Look, listen.
Cody Zeller does not look like he belongs on that floor at all. He doesn't belong on a court.
Zubac is averaging 14 and 12 per 36.
Okay, hold on, Tony, hold
Zeller
on.
is averaging 16.
Hey, listen, Tony is full of cap right now. He says Zubac and Cody Zeller is making the same amount of money. Zubac is only making $6.2 million. Where
are you looking at that?
I'm looking on Google. No, Zubac salary $6.2 million US dollars.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna look it up and tell you exactly where I got it from.
Okay. And in 2021, you're supposed to make $7 million.
Check this out. This is
you got the real Zubac.
This is basketball reference. 2021 NBA player contracts. Wait a minute. NBA player contracts. Damian Lillard's contracts is $200 million. Giannis is $200 million.
Tony.
Zubac is making $7 million next year and 7.5.
Wait a minute, I'm talking about
$7 million this year. He's making 7.5 million next year.
Okay, I'm talking about their contract. Okay.
Okay. Do you think Serge Ibaka is better than Cody Zeller?
Wait a minute.
No, Tony.
Listen. You say it's cap. Listen.
Hold up, yo.
If you look up right here, it says
I'm looking right at it.
Cody Zeller, his contract is $15,415,000.
That's right.
Okay. Zubac is $14,759,000.
Can anybody see that?
It isn't.
Tony,
look at his contract. I'm not talking about per year. I'm talking about
hold
his contract.
on. Because I keep Tony. Okay, you're dude.
Can anybody see that?
Hold on.
Cody Zeller is making $14 million a year.
Hold up, wait a second.
A year. Zubac is making half of that.
Listen, Tony. You're okay. What you're doing is right now you're being slick with this shit. If you go by because like the way you're going by with this is like Cody Zeller was. If you look it up, he's an All-American. Back in
I never said that.
He was an all-time 3.5. His GPA was a 6.6. Nigga, what I'm saying is, think about it. Are you putting Cody Zeller on your roster? Come on, you ain't doing that.
Listen to me, man. So you keep going to this.
For the price tag, you could get two.
You keep trying to go back into the.
Okay, let's go. Since y'all want to do by year, you're gonna do by year.
For the price tag.
No, but you this ain't no
I gave the man's total
this is
contract.
basketball. Oh my God.
I gave his total contract. So if we want to go by 2021, just his year, what he's making this year.
You're going by calculations and all this bullshit.
2021, Cody Zeller is making $14 million. 2021, Zubac is making $6.25 million.
Listen, guys, did you hear what I said?
Can y'all stop letting this dude go back and calculate? Listen,
rave.
What his contract is. Now, if you want to go by his year, let's go by the year. Cody Zeller is making 15 this year.
Dennis
Schroeder. His contract is 15.
We're not talking about Dennis Schroeder. We're talking about Cody Zeller and Zubac.
Marcus Morris is making 14.
We're not talking about any of them. We're talking about Zubac. Zubac is making half of that.
Listen, Dex and Rico,
the point wasn't Zubac. The point was
you brought up Zubac. You said he's making the same. You the one brought him up.
Let me finish my statement, bro. We were talking about what a player should get paid. I said a player gets paid according to his stats. I gave you his contract. I didn't give you his yearly breakdown. I gave you.
There ain't no yearly breakdown. He's making $15 million a year. There's no yearly breakdown.
Zubac's yearly breakdown is 7.
Yo, Dex and Rico.
Yeah. Tone. It's too late for Tone. Tone got a brain lock.
No, listen, Dex and Rico. The way y'all talking to him, you're just gonna make this guy literally keep going. Well, if you look at Cody Zeller's math GPA, it was a 2.5, so that's expels, and then the contract of a 5.5. Stop these calculations bullshit. You don't. This is basketball.
Rave, it doesn't matter.
We ain't picking
For
up
the
on
price tag, Rave, for the price tag, you can get 2 Zubaks for 1 Cody Zeller.
I agree. No, I agree. That's all, bro. But that's what I'm saying. But I'm agreeing.
It don't make no sense. He's overpaid, and he wasn't supposed to be drafted.
Exactly. But Tony isn't in here. It's just us three. I agree. I'm not going against you. I'm saying the way Tony argues the point, he'll keep going into, well, back in high school, he was All-American. You get what I'm saying? He'll go, oh, but then if you go in his college stats, he averaged a 2.5, and then if you round that up because his mediocre stats.
All he was doing, Ray, was trying to protect Michael Jordan's bad drafting.
That's what I'm saying.
He tried to cover for Michael.
That's what I'm saying. If you keep talking to him like that, he's just gonna keep bringing up calculations. What you got to do with this guy, I realize you got to just cut it off and be like, bro, are you going to put Cody Zeller on his squad? Because if you don't talk direct like that with him, he's just gonna be like, well, if you look at his stats for last year, he had 30, and 5. And if you get
you try to be too philosophical.
You get what I'm saying, bro? Yeah, it's like his GPA average was a 6.8, and that's better than. So if you put that, like, bro, nobody's hear that, bro. He had a listen, here, let me see what I'm saying. I bet you if you came up with another argument against Cody Zeller, he would be like, bro, his college rankings was a 22.4. So you get what I'm saying? With this dude, you like, bro, you know,
he keeps moving the goalposts.
Yeah, like, bro, you know good and well you're not gonna pick up Cody Zeller, bro. No, he just said he ain't drafted Cody Zeller.
Not at four.
You cannot tell me you couldn't trade the number 4 draft pick for something better than Cody Zeller. You can't tell me that. He's barely a role player at that. It's saying per 36 as if he's not horrible defensively.
Who sucks?
Like,
the only reason why Cody Zeller's in the league is because he plays with the Hornets and he's overpaid. That's the only reason why he's in the league.
You know how trash he would be if he played 36 minutes on defense? Like, good Lord.
Sucks. But that's the we're trying to bring to Tony. But Tony's gonna be like, for example, if we said Cody Zeller can't play defense, I bet you this guy would be like, yo, yeah, Cody Zeller had a 28.6
in 3 minutes of basketball in the first quarter when the clock says 10 and 3 seconds left. Yes, Cody Zeller is this ranked.
Yes, I'm saying, bro. Like, bro, come on, man. Like, bro, this guy, bro. I get and I respect the basketball look up. Like, he going through all the posts. In the New York Post, Cody Zeller was the highest talked about. But then if you go into the LA Post, they had him at a 28-point rank of a 6. Like, bro, no, forget all that bullshit. Are you really picking Cody Zeller on your team or not? And that's the truth of what we're asking about. And you're not picking a Cody Zeller, bro. That's exactly. I ain't trying to disrespect him. I'm just saying, dude, forget all that analytic bullshit where you're not picking a Cody Zeller, bro. Nobody. That is a waste of a pick.
Michael Jordan did that. Listen, let me explain something about Michael Jordan from what I've seen. Michael Jordan loves to pay some players over their capabilities is because he's trying to attract a certain demographic to the game. That's exactly what Michael Jordan's trying to do.
You know what? I don't know what in the hell Michael Jordan's trying to do because for crying out loud, you should have been got LiAngelo when you drafted LaMelo.
Well, I mean, I can understand that part because he has to see what LaMelo got. Once he saw what LaMelo got, it was a wrap.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. He could been got
go back to his draft history, man. Look at his draft history, and that'll tell you everything.
That's what we was trying to tell him.
That's just the facts right there. You can't. It's no avoiding it. It's not.
And what is it, my brother? What is it? What's his draft history?
I think. No, I mean, I could just off the top of my head, starting with Kwame Brown. You just start there, and you just go pick by pick.
No, but we were just talking about just with the
Gonzaga. He drafted your.
That's what I said. Adam Morrison. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was just like pick after pick after pick. He was reaching for that Larry Bird. I think
Thank you. I said that earlier. He wanted Larry Bird so bad.
Yeah, I think MJ looks at these players and he looks at his era. Oh, he can be this, and they're not. You know what I'm saying? I think he's putting them in a position where he's looking at them better than they are. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I have no excuse for it. I can't even vouch for him on that one, man. You know what I mean? Other than he's looking at talent, thinking they're going to be something that they're not.
Tony's saying he didn't draft Adam Morrison. The other guy did.
Okay, if he didn't draft Adam Morrison, what did he do? Okay, so what?
Shit, like
he kept him.
But the fact that he's trying to find a way to say that Cody Zeller was not a bad pick, like that was a bad pick, my guy. That was a bad pick. There's no way. He's Mr. Clean 2.0.
Then he draft Kid.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
He had some. He had a couple people that I like Kemba Walker, Miles Bridges, Melo. But bro, it's just like, man, it's like, bro, I don't know where Michael Jordan's mind is because if his mind.
Took your boy from Connecticut with the lottery pick too, huh? The one that's coming off the bench, shooter.
You said who?
The young kid from Connecticut. He comes off the bench. He was a baller at Connecticut. You didn't draft him too? I think it was a year after Kemba. He comes off the bench.
According to this, it said Michael Jordan was once forced to give Adam Morris $100 on demand. Adam Morrison started out his NBA career playing for the former Chicago Bull legend Michael Jordan, who was then a part owner of the Charlotte Bobcats, now Hornets. Morrison became Jordan prize draft selection in the 2006 NBA draft.
Thank you. So it started with Adam Morrison.
Oh, snap.
The white Larry Bird.
It started with, but he balled at Gonzaga. But it started
in college, yes, he did ball in college.
I'm just trying to get to the point where it's like my real question with Tony was like, how do you say that Cody Zeller was not a bad pick?
Man, you gotta understand Tony, man. Tony's the same dude that said you can't go off analytics, but every time you present him with an argument, he brings up analytics.
Analytics, he does.
So you can't argue with that. You know what I'm saying? Same thing. He said, don't bring up analytics, but he covers his argument with analytics. So you can't argue with that.
So Tony's down in the comments. Michael Jordan became the majority owner in 2010. Yes, but when he was a part owner and GM in 2006.
I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Nah, but maybe technically he only owned 40% of the team, so.
But he was a GM though, right?
I'm just saying.
Athletic is Cody Zeller a good pick or a bad pick from Jordan?
I mean, for the number 4 pick, yeah. I mean, yeah. Number 4 pick, that's two prize of a pick, so you can get a lot of value for that. You know what I'm saying? You could trade out of it and get next year's number 4 pick and a player. So it's so much he could have dealt with that rather than pick a guy that you wasn't for sure on. You know what I'm saying? In the draft, you got to be 100. That's why guys already know. All right, boom, I got these 10 players. If they're anywhere in our vicinity, we're getting them. And I don't know how they draft. I don't know how you come up with Cody Zeller as the 4th best player in that draft. And maybe they drafted for need, and maybe that's why they drafted him.
He brought up because the fact that he averaged in college like 16 or something like that. So
I mean, college stats is inflated. Look at Devin Booker. He averaged 8 points a game.
CJ McCollum was averaging 19, shooting 40% from 3.
I mean, but
I know he went to a little college in PA, but damn, he was balling. Why you wouldn't have picked CJ McCollum over Cody Zeller?
Devin Booker averaged 8 points and came off the bench. You know what I mean? So college stats you know, it is what it is.
Exactly. Devin Booker is definitely a hidden gem.
Hey, is Flight here? I got a question. Flight, you here? I know you went to go do something. I was trying to ask you earlier, but we got into the conversation. Flight, you there? I'm gonna ask. I'm ask y'all then, because he's not here yet. How do y'all feel about since the topic was the Knicks a little bit, because that was the topic? How do you feel about that? There's more and more news that maybe the Knicks might not get Zone. You know what I'm saying? How do y'all feel about that? What y'all think?
I think they split in half.
Because I'm saying the Knicks can still get him, but I'm just saying there's more and more information that they might not get him. You know what I'm saying?
I heard they split in half on Zoe. I heard half the front office want him, half the front office they want more of a veteran presence. So who's gonna win that tug of war?
And that's what I was trying to share with Flight earlier when we first started the panel, because it's hard for a veteran to come in to play under such stringent rules and discipline, because veterans have their own little cocky idiosyncrasies, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
and
like
their own little weird
Van
ways.
Gundy.
Exactly. That's happened to Stan Van Gundy. Exactly. So for Thibodeau to be the way he is, he has to get a type of tier player like Lonzo, who's willing to buy in to that gritty blue collar type play structure.
Yep.
And so
I think Tibbs won him. I don't think it's Tibbs.
I believe Tibbs won him too, because he fits.
Yep.
You know, Lonzo can be gritty. He's not gonna fuss. He's just gonna go and do his job, get his hands dirty.
He ain't had Lonzo. He ain't had a 6'6" point guard that he can like shape and mold and hey Zoe, you can do this, man, if you just do this. You know what I'm saying? Tibbs is one of those dudes. That's why D Rose love him. I'm gonna be on your ass, but I'm gonna be on your ass in the right way.
In the right way, right? I'm building you. I'm building you, not destroying you.
Exactly. Not tear you down. Exactly.
Because most better like a Dame, Dollar, Kawhi Leonard, they not finna come listen to Tibbs on it, nothing like that.
They done.
You know
they
that.
passed that.
They passed that already. Exactly. And that's what I was trying to share with Flight. And Flight was going in earlier. You know what I mean? Defending Tibbs, saying we throwing Tibbs' name in the dirt, and he's a coach of the year, and he deserved better. But he's a coach of the year with that type of team. With superstars, he's not going to be able to coach that way. He's not going to be able to be so hands-on. He's going to have to let it flow, like the boy up in Brooklyn, Steve Nash.
Exactly.
You know, Steve Nash really don't do much. He let it flow. Well, he just calls the timeouts and all that stuff.
He's running a company. He has to run that team like a company, because you got 3 CEOs on the team.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
You got to let them have their voice. It's what do you call that? They got a boardroom instead of a team.
Right. Exactly.
Those 3 dudes is at the table.
Yo, I got a question for you. What was the point of drafting Cody Zeller if you had Al Jefferson still? Because someone in the comments just said they didn't need a guard, but if you have an all-star center, what do you need a number 4 pick center for?
They probably wanted to do something with Al Jefferson. They probably didn't want to pay him. So if they could replace him with some
yeah, they could have done that. They didn't
same type of talent. They didn't want to pay. They did probably want to pay Al Harris. I mean, or Al Jefferson, because Al Jefferson I think got paid by Utah after that, huh?
Yeah, I just don't think projecting. I don't think Cody Zeller is going to be Al Jefferson.
No, Al Jefferson was a baller.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that would have been an actual replacement for him. You do not draft the number 4 pick for depth. I don't want to hear that. Don't.
I know everybody's hung up on the boys going to Charlotte, man, but they got to make some moves to make that happen.
Thank you, bro.
They're silent right now. They're real silent.
Thank you, bro. And here's what I'm saying, bro. And I'm sure they already may have some little work with the Hornets, but you just gotta. If you're gonna put Lonzo on another project team, man, you gotta get shit done. You feel me?
No,
You
they
know,
got squad. Terry Rozier. How I just got to figure how that's gonna all work.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
How's this
Are you really
work?
gonna tell Terry Rozier to sit on the bench? I don't see that.
Are you gonna tell Gordon to sit on the bench?
Yeah.
I'm trading Gordon.
Yeah,
they're gonna have to get rid of. They're gonna have to get rid of one of those.
No, they're trading Gordon though. I'm telling you that now. They're trading Gordon for Miles Turner.
Yeah, Gordon trying to get back to Indiana.
Yeah, they trade for Miles Turner.
So what they gonna give up for Zoe?
That's what I'm saying.
They can give up Scary Terry. They want a scoring guard, right? Why not?
The Scary Terry don't need the ball. He's like man. That dude's a perfect fit for him. He don't need the ball. He's a catcher. He got the highest percentage of catch and shoot. So he don't need the ball. That dude works. He works through picks, catch, shoot. He don't need the ball.
No, I'm talking about like
he's kind of like a perfect fit for him and Zoe. For Aaliyah.
No, that's what I'm saying. His play style would fit with Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, it fit perfect with them.
But if you look at Devontae Graham story when he showed Jello, you see that the team looked like a skeleton because a lot of players wasn't even in the weight room, with the team. And the only person that had a legitimate excuse of absent was Miles Bridges because of select team, correct?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So where the other players was at?
Yeah. Well, I mean, shit, they got about 5 free agents, huh?
There was nowhere in the building. So that might be something right there. They probably contracts is like in limbo right now.
What they got on the salary cap? What they got to spend?
They don't even got salary cap.
I think they got 28 million. No, they got 28 million.
Oh, they can go get Zoe right out then, or they can get Zoe right.
No, they hit a hard cap.
Oh,
if they spend the 28 million, it's a hard cap.
Oh well, shit, they can offer Zoe.
More than likely, you're going to spend that 28 million.
No, but you can offer Zoe 21 million a year, and he's good.
If you sign Zoe, because they have to get some more pieces. They have to. They're going to more than likely spend that 28 million.
They don't really have to get expensive pieces. Look, they signed Zoe. They trade for Miles Turner. Then you got a solid 3 and LaMelo, Lonzo, Turner. You also have Terry Rozier. That's 4 out of your starting 5. Maybe you start Miles Bridges because he's also.
They will start Leandro though. If he gets
Leandro will start.
No, he's not starting, bro.
Wait.
He's not starting.
Wait. If you go by now, he's not starting. But if he balls out in that summer league,
he's not starting over Miles Turner.
Hold on, here's what I'm saying. If I'm saying Jello right now, let's say they make the roster, Jello's not starting right now. But if Jello balls out for fucking 25, 30 points in that summer league, and
you're gonna start him at power forward,
bro. If he's whipping niggas' ass,
I'm right here. My damn son woke up, man. Sorry about that, man. Anybody trying to join? Send that back through.
No, not power forward. Not power forward. He started small forward.
How? You're gonna have LaMelo, Lonzo, and Terry Rozier.
Terry Rozier gotta go. He's already there. Even if okay, for example.
That's too valuable of a piece.
Even if you get Lonzo on that team, right? Let's say you are putting Lonzo on that bench, you still got to get rid of Rozier.
So you would trade Terry Rozier for Lonzo, or no,
or something?
He's a perfect
you can't. You
That's
don't need
what I'm saying. Like if you're just gonna buy Lonzo, then why would you bench Terry Rozier? He fits with both of them.
So who's playing small forward?
Dex, you there?
It doesn't matter. You have Lonzo play small forward.
Yeah, man.
You have Lonzo play small forward. He's gonna guard the best.
I'm back now.
You're not
Anybody trying to join? Send it back. I wasn't trying to block Tony.
Okay,
it's gonna be Zoe.
I don't block nobody.
It's gonna be Zoe, LaMelo, your boy, what's his name?
Who?
The guard. Terry Rozier, Miles Turner,
Miles
and
Bridges.
Bridges. That's your
Yeah.
starting five.
That's what I'm saying. You can start Lonzo at small forward because he's gonna guard your best 1 through 3 anyways.
No. That can't happen like that.
No, on the matchups, on whoever's guarding who. Since Terry Rozier is the smallest, he's gonna be technically your point guard. But he's gonna play the wing. Your point guard is gonna be LaMelo and Lonzo.
And don't forget Devontae's still there.
Defensively, Lonzo's going to guard your best 1 through 3, so he'll probably get matched up on other teams' small forwards.
But what about Devontae? He's still there.
I don't like Devontae. I'd trade him, to be honest.
He's not going nowhere. He's a company guy. He's not going nowhere.
Like I said, I don't like him. I would trade him. I don't think he's a good fit. He's undersized. He's not good for defense. He could shoot threes sometimes, so there's times when he's helpful, and then there's times where he's useless. Players like that, I just don't like.
I don't think Devontae's going anywhere. I think he's one of those type of dudes that's going to be there for a long time.
He's going to have to take a company discount if he's a company man.
I think so. I think he's going to take a company discount.
Okay.
Because he was in the locker room and not Terry Rozier.
Mm-hmm.
So that says a lot right there to me.
I mean, you don't know. Terry could be on the court doing drills real quick. Like, I don't want to get...
Okay, when you go to his Instagram, do you see anything like that?
I don't go through their Instagram like that.
Okay, what about the Hornets? Do you go to the Hornets page?
Yeah, like Twitter, yeah.
Okay, you don't go to the Instagram page with their stories?
Nah, bro.
Well, I ain't seen Terry. And I ain't seen Gordon.
My apologies. My shit lagged for some reason.
Yeah, and I never block nobody. Anybody trying to join the chat, go ahead. I had to step away from the computer real quick.
Yeah, okay. Brother Tony, I hope he didn't get all mad, bro. Come on, Brother Tony. Nobody trying to block you. Anyways, my bad. Who starts? Is Rico here?
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. Who? Okay. Here's what I'm saying. Lonzo plays because I didn't hear what y'all said in response. Lonzo can play the 1 or the 2, and that I'm sure that's what they want to play, 1 or the 2. And Lonzo, I'm for sure wants to play the 1. That's what he said he really wants to do. He wants to go back to him being number 1. Melo can play any position, but he truly probably will play 1 or 2. He don't want to play no damn small forward. So who the hell is playing small forward on that Hornets?
Technically, it would be Terry Rozier, but on defense, it would be a cross matchup with Lonzo guarding the 3.
So you're telling me we're gonna right now if we get Lonzo, the Hornets get Lonzo, you want them to do a 3-guard lineup?
Why not? You're talking about 3-guard lineup. Lonzo 6'6" and LaMelo 6'7". They're not small,
bro.
They're not. It's not like you're running with Dame Lillard, C.J. McCollum, and Ricky Rubio. They're not doing no stupid shit like that. They have big guards. Besides Terry Rozier, they have big guards. They have length. They're all like 6'7".
So athletic was good.
So you want Terry Rozier a small forward?
On offense, if he's gonna play off ball anyways and be on a wing as a shooter, why not?
They're trading Hayward. Surprise! They're trading Hayward.
I know.
Because they got to get that money, that cap money off their books. Anyways, you got to put
I thought we was talking about the Knicks.
Which one talking about?
No,
we talked about that in the beginning. A lot of y'all came in late.
No, we was talking about the Hornets real fast because I was saying that
y'all gonna mess around and speak that into existence, man.
That's what's gonna happen.
Y'all speak that into existence. That's what's going on.
I'm saying Terry Rozier would have to be traded if Zoe goes to the Hornets.
But why?
Nah, Terry Rozier moved to the small forward So Zoe at point.
You're gonna put Terry Rozier at small forward. Goddamn.
Man,
Why not? What's the problem with it?
T4 in the building. What's good?
Have to be traded if Zoe goes to the Hornets.
Rave, tell me what's the problem with it.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys having me.
Yo, what's up, man? Where you calling from?
What's up?
You're gonna put
Seattle.
Wait up, Rave. Wait up.
Where you calling from?
Seattle.
Or you keep Gordon Hayward,
Washington,
trade
West
Terry
Side.
Rozier.
You said where?
Tell me what's the problem.
Washington. Yeah, I appreciate you guys having me.
That's not my mic, Flight.
Oh, my bad.
Wait up,
That's
Rave.
not my mic, Flight.
Like, piggyback on you guys, like,
The guy that just jumped
point.
That's not my mic.
That's Dex Mike. Hold on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up? You say you coming from Indiana?
Seattle.
So yeah, okay. Shout out to Seattle. What's going on, dog?
Yo, just to piggyback on Rave right now, I cannot fathom having a 3-guard lineup. Did y'all just see what happened to Phoenix with the Suns when they tried that 3-guard lineup?
They were
It
good.
did not work. No,
They were good. In stretches, statistically, they were good offense. Yes, they were good. It was an experimental project that actually was working out and trending.
Dude, the Hornets always was. I mean, the Hornets was kind of small. The last thing they need is to run a 3-guard lineup again.
Right.
They already did that this year.
They weren't small. They
were
just had a
small.
horrible center.
Small, bro. They were
No,
small.
they weren't. They could
Compared
switch
to the rest
1
of the
through
league.
4. How?
Yeah, okay. Yes, okay.
They're about the same size as Milwaukee. Is Milwaukee small?
Bro, Lonzo can switch 1 through 4. Zion can switch 1 through 5. Bi can switch 1 through 5, but they're still a small team. You gotta get what I'm saying. Them dudes was just bigger than them boys. And the Hornets, we don't need Terry Rozier at small forward. How does that sound?
He's not going to guard a small forward. It's a cross matchup. On offense, he will play small forward. On defense, he will guard the other team's point guard. Lonzo guards the best perimeter player anyways. That's just how that works.
So that means Lonzo have to guard the point guard.
Yes. And
exactly.
Right, name a team for me besides
Who's Terry Rozier guarding? Who's Terry Rozier guarding?
Name a team besides the Nets who would where 1 through 3, all 3 are great scorers.
Oh my god, bro! No, okay, bro, because you're. I'm not saying.
I get your point.
I'm not saying that
he can guard the weaker of the first 3,
but still,
because most of the time your small forward is just sitting in a corner. It's not hard.
Lonzo guard the point guard. Who's guarding the shooting guard? Melo, right?
No.
Who's guarding shooting guard?
If the shooting guard is a worse scorer than a small forward, Terry Rozier could guard the shooting guard, and LaMelo guard the small forward. It's called a cross matchup.
You do know that breeds whoever offense, right?
Huh?
He's gonna be exposed. The defense is gonna look for him. The other team is gonna look for him and play through him on offense.
So by that point, you can't play him at all.
Not at all.
Well, I'm saying
no way
because whenever he's on the court, teams will look for him.
No,
if it works.
No, I'm saying, if Lonzo goes to that Hornets, you get rid of Rozier.
All right. If Lonzo played on the Hornets, right?
Or come off the bench. Okay, Terry.
If he's too good to come off the bench. If Lonzo played on the Hornets, unless they matched up against the Clippers, he would guard Reggie Jackson. Simple. That's how it would work. He would guard Reggie Jackson. If he played against the Lakers, he would guard Dennis Schroeder. If he played against the Heat, he would probably guard Kendrick Nunn. You know? like that, or no, he'd probably guard Duncan Robinson, someone like that, who's
Bro, okay.
just gonna run around screens. He's not gonna guard Jimmy Butler.
Jonathan Williams.
He's gonna guard the weaker of the 1 through 3. Whoever is easier for him to guard, that's who he's gonna guard. And Lonzo's gonna take the toughest defensive assignment.
That still seems like a gamble to me.
I mean, but who would you trade him for?
If I was GM,
Yeah, who would you trade Terry Rozier for? Like, since you guys want a small forward.
who's available? That's what you got to start thinking. You got to start thinking like who's available at that time as well. Not only that, like who's in a we're approaching free agency as we speak right now. Also in the draft, they can also address that. But like if we're talking about strictly trades, we got to also find out who's available.
Because that's what I'm wondering. Who would you fit on? I don't know.
That's a question that
You can't tell me that you would start LiAngelo Ball over Terry
I
Rozier.
would not.
Bro.
I would not as well. I'm
You-
not
like,
advocating.
that don't even make sense.
It doesn't make sense as well. He hasn't even played in the NBA for me to even justify something like that. Maybe in the bench as like a I don't know 7th, 8th. It depends. We still haven't seen anything that LiAngelo have done. We haven't seen anything concrete yet. But I wouldn't put him as a starter. There's no way you can run all three ball brothers all at the same time. I wouldn't do that.
And if you're looking for a small forward, you might as well just keep PJ Washington, right? It just start Miles Turner, LaMelo, Lonzo, PJ, and Miles Bridges. That would be your starting 5. But then you'd have to tell me who you're gonna take as your as a trade piece for Terry Rozier, because he fits well. You're not gonna find him in every trade.
Honestly, I don't even think this Lonzo going to the Hornets is even a thing. I don't think it's really that plausible. Because then they would have to reconstruct this entire damn roster. It just doesn't mesh well. Trade for Tyler Hero. I don't know. I don't know about that one.
See, but even in that, if you trade for Tyler Hero, at some point in time, you're gonna have to run a 3-guard lineup with LaMelo, Lonzo, and Hero. Because unless you're gonna, you would have to, because you're gonna close the game with your 5 best players. It's gonna be Turner, Lonzo, LaMelo, Bridges, and probably Hero. You probably close the game with a Hero over PJ Washington.
That sounds like a nightmare. But that's all they got. I don't think do you think Hornets have any pull to get something like I don't know, to get at least like a top 25, not even like a top 15 small forward? Cuz they're going to need that.
Thank you, thank you guys. Thank you in the chat. Thank you. I don't know why people are actually opposed to a 3-guard lineup. A lot of teams run it.
I'm just like
The Lakers when they won the championship had LeBron at point guard with 2 shooting guards.
That's not a 3-guard lineup though.
He essentially was the point guard with 2 shooting guards.
But he wasn't the. That
Like,
it doesn't work like that. I don't think that's really a plausible. Like, I really don't think that's a plausible way of saying, "Hey, LeBron is just such an
or even if we're being honest, they would have 3 guards on the court at times, just to provide spacing. They had Alex Caruso playing the 3.
I knew he was about to say Alex Caruso.
He might be out the
Like the Lakers have plenty of lineups where they threw out mad guards out there just because they had LeBron and AD. It can work. You just have to have a good interior defense. Then just let your perimeter guys just switch on everything.
Do you believe in this coach?
Huh?
Do you believe in the coach? Like he can actually?
Oh hell no! He can get traded with Gordon Hayward. Like.
Gordon Hayward got paid, man.
God.
Yeah, he got the bag.
Wow.
He's the best.
Where do you think Lonzo going?
Lonzo?
Yeah.
There's a lot of teams that's interested in Lonzo. That's in like the trade talks and just like the rumor mill and stuff like that. If you're saying which one do you think personally I would like to see him in? I mean, I kind of like to see him in Philly. I don't know how plausible that is. I honestly don't know how plausible that is.
Philadelphia?
Yeah. I said it too. Don't worry about that. I said Lonzo would be a good fit with Joel Embiid and all that shooting there.
2 rich Paul guys.
But if I'm saying anything, if what I think is like what's most likely gonna happen, I think he's gonna go to the Lakers. To be honest, it just makes too much sense.
Out of all the coaches, no, you were late. I was really trying to bring awareness to Tom Thibodeau because
you're right.
It seems like Tibbs, he getting a bad rap, and like I said, he's the coach of the year, you know. And like I feel like people need to pay homage to the coach of the year. I mean, at some point, I mean, come on.
Yeah,
you know, he can evolve. People say he got a slow pace, this and third. I was just saying, out of all of these, out of all the teams, he getting a bad rap. And like I said, he's the coach of the year, you know. And like I feel like people need to pay homage to the coach of the year. Those guys, hold on. Out of all the teams involved, Tom Thibodeau is the best coach out of all of the teams.
I'm not going to hold you. I will not take anything away from Tom Thibodeau. How you bring up a team like the Knicks to the 4th seed and into the playoffs.
Yeah, that wasn't easy.
That was kind of crazy.
Yeah, like no coach did that. A lot of coaches, Jeff Hornacek tried it. Who else? Who was the last coach? I just got the fizz down. You know, nobody could really do it.
Tim Thibodeau with the Knicks, it really just shows how much a coach can really bring into like the culture and like actually make a team, like put a team on his back, essentially. Because you know, like sometimes it's like the players, but like the coach also had to have his due diligence. And I think that it always gets like overlooked sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know why. That's a good look. What about Lonzo to the Hornets? Because a lot of people think he's going to the Hornets.
I don't think he's going to the Hornets. I just think, I think you could finesse that roster to where it looks nice. To be honest, like I was saying, if you just want to flat out sign Lonzo, and you trade Gordon Hayward for like a Miles Turner, you could do. I'd probably sign sign and trade, do something with Devontae Graham. They got a couple pieces they could just let go. Starting Miles Bridges, if they could trade Devontae Graham and PJ Washington for something nice.
Yeah, PJ out of there. He gonna take a decline. He's got a bad breakup. You heard about that?
But I think like you could fix that No, I ain't hear about it, but not like you could fix up that roster, but you still got to do a coaching change. Also, they're like they got a bunch of things that got to get fixed up, so it's not like a 1 year thing. I don't see him happening. I see him going to the Knicks.
I mean, I also like him on the Knicks as well, but like for a different reason.
I feel like the Knicks would trade Julius Randle for Zion Williamson and a piece.
You damn right they would.
Yeah, if Zion says, "Y'all, I want to play in New York,"
anything else you need?
I'm like, what? You want Obi Toppin too? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, anything else?
Who do you want? Frank Ntilikina? He's
Yeah, we'll
gone.
take them all. So how many first rounders?
Which one?
Let's get the
Yeah,
shit.
exactly. To have Lonzo Zion in New York with Mitchell
Bruh,
Robinson.
that would be box.
Cat Spain.
Tell me who wouldn't see a New York Knicks game. Fuck the Nets. I'm gonna go see Lonzo and Zion.
And they'd be winning too. They'd be a playoff team too.
Lonzo alone going to the Knicks is gonna create buzz.
They're gonna sell out attendance. What the hell? What are you talking about? This is Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, the Nets would be even more irrelevant.
They're not trading Gordon Hayward. That's a pipe dream.
Yeah, we'll see.
I agree with you on that, but it's like they gotta find a way how to get rid of his contract because he's not really doing a whole lot. He's getting paid. He's like Steven Adams and fucking what's his name? Prison body.
He was doing okay.
No, it's just that he just doesn't fit the team. He doesn't fit like the Pelicans and what they were going with.
Who?
Steven Adams.
Adams. The other dude.
I feel like Steven Adams is decent. He's just overpaid. That's all it is. He making too much money, so he under a microscope. A lot of people don't, but he's not a bad center. I wouldn't say.
Bruh, I would have started like Willie Hernan Gomez over him. Haley and Kate.
I like Jackson Hayes. I would have started Jackson Hayes.
I would have started him over Steven Adams.
No, the problem, or I probably would have kept Derek Favors, to be honest. Like,
yo, you wild.
This is just hard. No, the amount of money he's making is just excessive. Like I don't need Steven Adams for that much. Steven Adams should be making what Cody Zeller making. I'm sorry, like 15 mil. That's that. He's in that ballpark.
But you know how he got that? He got paid though, right?
Yeah. Russell Westbrook.
Yep. There it is.
Yeah, he definitely got paid.
He got banged. What are you talking about?
That boy Gordon Hayward, I think he on like $111 million deal.
Gordon Hayward.
He's bringing him back right now. He
got to go.
Yo, Jonathan Williams said it best right now, bro. He's a man of glass. What? I do not trust him to stay healthy. I'm sorry, Gordon Hayward. I just can't trust you. I cannot trust you to stay healthy. Just to stay healthy. He's a decent player. He's a decent like starter. Don't get me wrong. But like 82 games? I don't know.
Definitely not. He's staying hurt.
Gordon Hayward is like
Mr. Glass.
a Walmart Tobias Harris.
Bruh.
That's what he a Walmart brand Tobias Harris. All right?
Come on now. Let's come on now. That word. Bro, come on. Come on, bro.
You know the cereal that be on the bottom shelf, it's not in a box, it's in a bag. That's what
Come on, dog.
That's Tobias. That's
That
what Gordon Hayward is.
low grade food. That's that low grade food.
I have a special place, and like Gordon has a special place in my Celtics heart since he came from like Celtics and he did all that. It's just like we had a vibe going on with Gordon Hayward and shit. It's just now it's like now he's gone. You can really just see once a player is gone and what's his worth. Like he's not as he should have been. If that makes any sense.
I felt like he could have been your mascot.
Ah, come on.
Gordon Hayward, he served a purpose because when they get too wacky, because the Hornets are very, very wacky, and when they get out of hand, he comes and brings some form of stability to the offense. Not much on the defense, but to the offense, he'll bring some form of stability.
I think he's consistent. That because a lot of their players are up and down. They'll have a good game. They'll have like 2 or 3 bad games straight. To me, he's more consistent for their team. I just don't think he's worth it. Like, he's not going to play a full season, and he's also not going to. He's not going to elevate your team for how much you're paying him.
No, he's definitely not the Larry Bird that Michael Jordan was looking for. That's for sure.
So how are they gonna move him? That's the question.
Well, it depends on how bad Indiana wants him.
Not that much.
Yeah, if Indiana really don't want him, then I don't know who else is going to be a suitor for Gordon Hayward, because that would be a perfect picture for Gordon Hayward to go back home and play with the home crowd fans, because he's from Indiana and he played at Butler. So that'll be a perfect home setting for him.
I would even take Miles Turner for Gordon Hayward. I would just get as much as I can get to move his contract for the next upcoming free agency.
Yeah, I hear you, but that's where he wants to go. If he wants to go to Indiana, that's where he wants to go.
Well, he signed the contract. It doesn't matter where he wants to go.
Nah, I would send him. I would send it. They need.
So you said a sign and trade? Turner. That's what you said, a sign and trade?
Just a trade in general. Like how many years he has left on his contract?
Because if you do that, you have to match that number. And Miles Turner don't make as much as Gordon Hayward.
Yeah. You'd have to take on a bad contract that Indiana has.
Exactly.
But I would still take Miles Turner in a bad contract than Gordon Hayward, who's already a bad contract. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but most definitely, because like you said, Gordon Hayward is not going to play a full season probably for the rest of his NBA career.
Exactly.
I don't know.
How old is Gordon Hayward? About like 33?
Yeah,
is he that old?
Let me check that out. I never actually looked that up.
Yeah, Charlotte paid his ass though. I mean, he was a go-to guy for him down the stretch though. I mean, he had a game winner. I think he made a layup against Orlando.
Yeah, but what about Terry Rozier? He had a few game winners, didn't he?
I mean, Rozier.
He was a clutch. Terry Rozier was a clutch man.
Hayward's in his prime.
That was after he got hurt, though, or wasn't it? I don't know. Like I said,
I think Terry Rozier didn't really get hurt. Maybe little Nick, but not no hurt, and some rest.
Boston? Not really.
No, I'm talking about in Charlotte.
Oh, in Charlotte? I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't really watch a whole lot of Charlotte's games.
Oh yeah, I watched. Yeah, Terry Rozier damn near played up. He played every minute it was possible. Shit.
I was watching fucking, excuse my language, New Orleans games and just crying every time that they just take out Lonzo when he's hot, and I'm like, what the hell is this?
Devastating. See, that's something Thibodeau would never do. If Lonzo cooking in New York, Thibodeau's not going to take him out like that. He gonna let him cook.
He's gonna give.
What about a trade? Gordon Hayward for Miles Turner and the expiring contract of what's his name? Of Jeremy Lamb.
Dang, what happened to the career of Jeremy Lamb?
How about
Take
that?
it. Yeah, take it.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
Because the main thing you want Miles Turner, and the main thing you want is to get rid of Gordon Hayward's contract. So take it.
Exactly. And also, you're getting an expiring contract at that.
Yep, I'll take it. I would definitely take it. But if he trade Gordon Hayward, he's going to keep Cody Zeller. He's going to keep one of them, Cody Zeller or Gordon Hayward. One of them is going to stay.
I mean, this whole Hornets organization their culture has to change, dog. Their culture has to change. Like the way how Lonzo is putting in the work each and every year and getting better. They also need to like have like a camaraderie and like come together and be like, yo, we have to get better. Because the way I see it, they're just another playing team, like a playoff.
I think this year they will come together a little more. I think last year was kind of like an experiment. Who's who, what's what, because they brought in 2 new players. And then at the trade deadline, they brought in another player, Watermaker. And you got to remember, they still have a bench. They still got the Vernon Carries. They still got, what's that other kid? They did Nick Richardson. So they still have some bench there. You know, Willer. I think that's how you pronounce his name. So they still have some bench players that was playing in the G. Oh yeah, McDaniel. So you know they still have a little on that bench, but they just need somebody that could come in there, know what they're doing immediately, and make some kind of impact that their play will go towards winning some games. That's what the Hornets need from a big man that will come in there, make some kind of impact, and the impact that he makes will lean them towards winning games and not just empty calories.
But that's what you hope for all players when you think about that.
But the players they have, it's not doing that. Like Bismack and Cody Zeller, they're not doing it.
Bismack Biyombo is way past his prime. Like that's like
They need to check his birth certificate.
That's like oh.
I think he's one of them Africans that's really older than what he say he is.
That's a lot of international.
Because Big Mac looking like 42, 43 years old out there, man. He don't look like he's no 33, 34. You know what I mean?
I don't know. It ain't it. All I'm saying is that it ain't it.
Yeah, they need something young. But like I said, they have some young players. They just haven't played them. I don't know, like if this summer league coming, maybe they will play them and get them ready and prepared for NBA in the preseason, hopefully. And then the Charlotte wouldn't have to spend so much money looking for a big man. Because they got 2 big men they just didn't play last year for some reason. Even in garbage time, they didn't really play those cats.
Yeah, they did.
Oh my goodness, yo! It reminds me so much of the Pelicans. Why is this a thing? You play your young players to find out what you have. You feel me?
Yeah.
You don't draft them just to let them sit on the bench and be like, oh yeah, well, you know what? We have you just in case someone goes down. And then that's what they did with LaMelo. Like they waited until somebody went down and then they put his ass on the starting roster.
Yeah, that was a shame right there. I don't know what they was
masked it. He masked it as, oh yeah, he definitely deserved it. We've been knowing he deserved it. Just didn't want to play him.
And the thing of it is that at least Vernon Carey, he came from an established school. And Nick Richardson, because Nick Richardson, I think, was at Kentucky. And Vernon Carey came from Duke. And he was an established player at Duke. So that's very shocking that he's not getting no play time. You know what I mean? He's not on that court. I don't understand that one right there.
I refuse. There's no way. Casanova, are you serious? He's 28?
What player are you talking about? He on the Hornets?
Who's that?
Biombo's 28. There's no way.
No, he's not 28. He can't be 28.
No way.
You damn sure got to check his birth certificate.
You gotta check his birth certificate.
Bismack is so old. The hospital he's born at is probably what you call it, a shelter for wartime.
Oh, he's 28 years old. No way.
I got a question. Do you think the Hornets could build around him?
Around who?
LaMelo.
Yes, 100%. That's their franchise right there. That is their Zion.
Mm-hmm.
To them, that is their Zion. They need to build. They need to find a way to build, or else we're gonna have another. Damn. They got. I forget what they did with the New York Knicks with that the Porzingis. Yeah, they're gonna have another situation like that. I don't understand why organizations wait too long to find their guy. They found their guy. Now build a roster around him.
Mm-hmm.
I think the problem, honestly, is that organizations actually crown the wrong guys too fast. Like they go all in on certain players, thinking they're franchise players, but in all actuality, they're more like I want to say like a number 2 or a number 3 on a championship team.
Yeah, but
that's nothing wrong. But like Andre Iguodala for a while was the franchise player for the 76ers.
And then they found Joel Embiid. Well, then after that
no,
they
but
found.
then he became the role player for the Golden State Warriors, and he finally found his role. But for a while,
he went to Denver first, right? He went to Denver.
Yeah. He played in Denver.
Here's my thing, though. There's certain type of players, like you can definitely tell he's special. He has something that no other players have.
Did you think about that when you saw Cat? When he was averaging 26 and like 15 and 14?
A little bit. Not gonna lie. Yeah.
Do you think he's a franchise player?
If built around, yeah. Certain type of teams. Franchise player, yeah.
Like, do you think he could be the best player on a championship contender? That's what I mean.
Best player on a championship contender. No, I think he's a second best player on a championship contender. But then that's a hit though. That's kind of a hit though.
No, that's what I'm saying. But teams don't recognize that they'll need a better player that early on. They'll try for like 4 to 6 years to make, that number 2 option. They'll make him a number 1, and then when they figure it out, or another team will figure it out later on.
But Cat was kind of beasting until like his mom died. You know what I mean? That took a lot out of that kid.
The things that happened to that man during COVID.
He's like, now he's playing like whatever. You know what I mean? He's not even like bumping nobody with that body. He ain't dunking on nobody. He's not really doing much.
So it's a job to him, is what you're saying.
Yeah, basically, like whatever. Let Anthony shoot. Let D'Lo do his thing. Just whatever. I'm here, but I'm not here.
Yeah, he got paid already.
He most definitely got that. But I think he would have been. I think he still would have been aggressive and focused if his mom was still here. I think that took a whole lot of Cat. I'm kind of surprised that he didn't take the year off.
I mean, yeah, like when I hear stuff like that, like it reminds me of Isaiah Thomas. If you guys even remember.
Yeah, his sister.
Yeah, man.
But that's a sister. You know what I'm saying? That's not your mom.
But my sister is if you're really close to like a sibling, that could take that can
Yeah,
take you
that's
out of
true.
the game more than even your parents.
Now, they
Yeah.
like when you have that age gap, it blurs the lines. I'll say, because I have that same age gap.
But Cat was tight with his mom. His mom was at the
Yeah,
games. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
She
yeah.
cheered him on, and they giving each other hugs. So they was like already tight. And then especially in college, she'd be there in college hooping and hollering in that Kentucky blue. You know what I'm saying? So he was
but
and he damn sure was a mama's boy.
do you think AD is going to take that next step to be the best player on the championship contender team, or do you think you we found his role? Like he's the number 2, LeBron's the number 1. Now, once LeBron declines, they need to find another
Yeah, AD
number
almost
1.
maxed out. AD's about 2 years from maxing out.
Yeah,
That's what it looks like to me. Like he got his championship. He's in LA. He's damn near like whatever. He damn near got to that point. You know what I mean? Because once LeBron kind of fades away, it's nobody going to push AD like that.
But when it comes to like the bubble, I know this is a hot take and everything, but I do not see winning a championship under the conditions of the bubble to be like a legitimate title.
What, a
To me,
legitimate?
them actually like winning the whole thing. I get it; it's a title, and you're up against the best in the world. But still, it's a COVID-ridden season. Not everybody wants to be there. A lot of people just opted out for good reason. I mean, COVID's a thing. Feel me? But it just
But one thing I'll say is that huge break actually provided a more healthy playoffs than what we got this season for sure, right?
yeah, most
Because
definitely.
we played they played a regular season this year, and everybody's out in the playoffs. With that break in the middle plus the bubble, that at least we saw a healthy basketball.
And that's the thing with this player. I don't really constitute this season actually as a legitimate one as well because of how fast players have to get like back into the rhythm of things. If you feel, you know what I'm
Yeah,
talking about.
reacclimated. Yeah.
Because usually there's a big gap between. I wouldn't say big. I was just like 3
Yeah,
or 4.
they have like a 2-month break, 2 to 3 months, like
And
2-3 months, I think.
If you can remember, LeBron James didn't even want to start the season. He wanted to
Yeah,
start the season after like the Christmas break.
yeah. There was actually they was talking about that after Christmas, but it was because of the TV deals they have. They needed to play a certain amount of games
bruh,
during the
I'm gonna tell you something.
season.
It all came down to money. Everything came down to money.
That's
They're
what it
better.
all comes down to.
And rightfully so. It's a business. I get that. It's a business decision. But then you also got to think of it as a business decision. It being like your employees are getting hurt and is not really and won't be able to play. And that also drives down your merchandise sales. It drives down your attendance sales. So it's just, I guess they said, you know what, playing outweighs the pros outweigh the cons, and they just went with it.
Yeah, what happened was this was one of the two big things that happened. Um, Zion didn't make the playoffs, and LaMelo Ball didn't make the playoffs because Zion was going to represent the West for the youngsters, and LaMelo Ball was going to represent the East for the youngsters. You follow what I'm saying? And neither one of them made the playoffs, so that hurted the NBA ratings because that took a whole lot of fans out of interest away from the NBA.
You're right, but then if they have to like, it's a gray area right there because
I mean, but
here's
this
my
year
thing.
they kind of threw Zion. I'm not gonna lie, they kind of threw Zion on the back burner for LaMelo this season.
What?
And I get it. It's really because they're not winning, so you're not gonna talk about a losing team like that.
Yeah,
But
it's I don't know. Mainly because of
The brand of basketball the Pelicans was playing was just horrendous.
yeah, no, I agree. But I'm just saying, like this, the NBA, as far as promoting them, like I don't think they try to promote the Pelicans this season.
Why
It
would
wasn't. It
they?
wasn't fun to watch.
They had a lot of
Why?
TV. They was on TV a lot.
Yeah, they sure was
Yeah,
because
losing.
Zion.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like it wasn't really no pre-hype to the games. You know what I mean? Not too many flashy highlights and things of that nature as it was last year because Lonzo was throwing them half-court lobs and things of that nature. But this year, there wasn't much of that at all because Lonzo was sitting in the corner while Bledsoe bringing the ball down.
Are we talking about the Pelicans now?
Yes.
Because they're a weird organization. Like I have never heard of your three best franchise of all time just wanting to go somewhere else than playing with your team. Chris Paul, Anthony Davis, and damn sure it's gonna be Zion next. You screwed up.
Yeah.
You messed up with
Zion's
this.
out of there. Zion tipped his hat when he was talking about playing in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, I've never
You know what I mean? Yeah, everybody up in arms.
Who wouldn't want to go to Madison Square Garden?
Yeah, he tipped his hat right there.
Who would not want to play in the most storied franchise in the entire NBA?
And then he has a nerve to talk about, well, that's my second best place to play. My
No,
first.
he had to. It's a politic. It's
That's
political.
right. That's right.
You know what's crazy about Madison Square Garden that I know a lot of stadiums around here is not really the same. Like people don't realize once you walk outside of Madison Square Garden, you're in the middle of Manhattan.
That's right.
You're in the middle of the city. You can do anything you want. There is no. It's not no. You walk out the stadium. You're in a parking lot. You got to drive somewhere.
Right.
No, you are in the middle of the city.
Right. Broadway. That's Broadway right there.
Yeah. The ball drop 8 blocks away on 42nd Street. That's Times Square.
Right.
Like,
yep. Nowhere like it. There's nowhere like it.
It's like
that's why J.R. Smith said he couldn't focus in New York. He was too turned. Like,
it's like having the Staples Center right smack dab at Hollywood.
Well, I mean, the Staples Center is downtown LA, but it's not Madison Square Garden. You know what I mean?
Not at all.
Because like when you walk out of, like you say, when you walk out of Madison Square Garden, you just look to the left, you look to the right. It's nothing but neon lights, marquees, and advertising, and just everything that seems so huge, and it just seemed like, wow, I'm more powerful than I really am. You get that feeling.
My dream scenario for
the Empire
Lonzo,
State Building is a couple blocks down. You can see it from there.
Yeah, Wall Street.
Yup.
My
You know what I'm
dream
saying?
scenario for Lonzo is for him to end up on the Knicks along with Zion Williamson. That would be the. That
You
would be
best
the
believe if Lonzo was to go to New York, Zion is coming right behind him.
exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
They definitely can get somebody else.
If Zion say he wants to go to New York, I think they would try to make it work without trading Julius Randle, but he might be the piece.
He's gone.
Yeah, no, like because of Lonzo's friendship and because they're choosing Lonzo, they might try to
That's not going to
try
work.
to make it work.
Zion and
But
Julius not going to work together.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Julius Randle will be somewhere down in Toronto. he'd be a Raptor. I mean, sad. They can send him across the border if they get Zion.
If the New York Knicks can find a way how to get a center that matches like Zion Williamson, kind of like a Jackson Hayes, because Jackson Hayes really played well with in my opinion, played well with Zion Williamson.
Well, they got
really
Mitchell
meshed
Robinson.
I haven't watched a whole lot of Knicks games. I'm not even gonna hold you, so I'm not
Mitchell Robinson is kind. I don't want to say a better Jackson Hayes, but
he's better
pretty
than
damn
Jackson
close.
Hayes.
Yeah, like he a better Jackson Hayes.
I was only able to watch a half of Knicks basketball for a couple of games because you waiting on them to like do something spectacular, and it's like basketball from the 1970s.
Yeah.
Right after
Tibbs, he slowed the offense down so damn much so they don't turn over the fucking ball.
Right.
And I was like,
As soon as
really?
Lonzo gets there, you know good and damn well it's gonna be high octane offense.
Hopefully. I think if Lonzo was to go to New York, I believe that'll bring out Obi Toppin. I really believe that for some reason.
No, of course. He'd be a pick and roll threat.
Oh shoot, Day James, get him on.
I believe his game will open up because Obi wants to run the floor because he's not really like no half court guy. You know what I mean? He's a highlight reel. And Lonzo gonna get him them highlights.
Mm-hmm.
And the crowd would just go crazy.
Day James,
you know what I mean?
Day James, what do you mean he's not gonna be a Knick though?
Dave, join the chat.
Nah, yeah, they
Right.
said that they was interested in Colin Sexton.
Yo, you could be interested in a player. Doesn't mean that you're gonna actually go and get
I mean, if you could trade R.J. Barrett as the centerpiece for Colin Sexton, you wouldn't do it?
You don't have to trade anybody right now. Knicks got money.
for. I mean, yeah,
That is true.
that's right. But like,
That
do
is
you
true.
really want to? I don't know.
Do
Actually,
you think Lonzo and Colin Sexton would work together?
no.
Nah.
No,
I
Yeah,
don't think so.
I don't.
not
So
at all. Why? Why would they work together? They are just two different point guards.
no,
Colin
that's what I'm
Sexton's a ball
saying.
hog, right? He's like a Darian Fox, right?
I wouldn't
Yeah,
say he's a ball hog. He's just a scoring guard. He's a Terry Rozier.
Dave James in the building.
he like a Russell Westbrook without the assists and rebounds.
Most definitely.
And he's small, right?
Don't even-
It's Colin
don't even-
Sexton's small, right?
Bro,
Yeah, he's like 6'2". I
bro,
want to say 6'2".
bro,
Yeah, James.
bro. When Colin Sexton became available, the Knicks' interest in Lonzo Ball decreased, bro. It's
But
a
that
fact. We all know this.
That
It's
doesn't mean
decreased,
it's
bro. Since
zero.
Colin, they're who they're trying to get is Colin Sexton, bro. That's all I'm saying. So the
Who would
fact
you
that
rather
Cleveland
have
don't
though?
want, I'm not. This is not me. I'm talking about what the Knicks think, bro.
You're right.
I say
You're
I'll
right.
take Lonzo, bro. But I'm saying what the Knicks think. We're not going to act. I'm saying what the Knicks think. They want to. For some reason, they want Colin Sexton, bro. That's what I'm saying. Especially after those reports came out about the Knicks not even trying to make it happen, not even really looking at it during the season. I was just like, that is Lonzo to the Knicks is a long shot now, bro. You know, I would even say the Hornets have a better chance of getting Lonzo than the Knicks, bro. You know what I mean? That shit is not looking like it's gonna happen, bro. Like they are really interested in Colin Sexton. Like that's who they want. That's who they're trying to target.
You think Tibbs sees Colin Sexton as his Derrick Rose project?
I wouldn't say Derrick Rose.
I don't
because
know, man. But
you can never make another Derrick Rose.
No, but like, do you think that's what he thinks he can use him as? Because he's assembling that real small ball lineup again.
he could use
And
him as
now I'm not
Derrick
small
Rose.
ball.
Yeah, why not?
He's assembling that real slow style defense again. And now do you think he could use Colin Sexton as that Derrick Rose point guard piece?
Yeah, for sure. That's to me, that's a very good fit in New York, Colin Sexton. I don't see the problem with the fit, man. That's just me.
Yeah, I don't see the problem in it. It's just the
He's
fact that
nice.
you can't have Colin Sexton and Lonzo.
Yeah, I know
No,
that.
yeah, but in
One of the
this
I'm
case,
talking,
it would be Colin Sexton and who? Yeah, fuck, they're gonna lose RJ. So who the hell are they gonna have?
even that. Like, if you have Colin Sexton as your one, who's gonna be
you're
the
trying to
ball
keep
handler? Who's gonna be the primary ball handler?
It's gonna be
Colin
Colin
Sexton.
Sexton.
Be the
Oh my
playmaker.
god.
You talking about who's gonna be the playmaker?
It
Yeah.
Who's
would be
gonna be your
Colin
playmaker?
Sexton.
Colin
Colin
Sexton,
Sexton.
bro.
Oh
Colin
my
Sexton.
god.
Now
Let's not
isn't he
do
a
that.
speedy guard? It's Colin Sexton's a speedy guard, right?
I
Yeah,
want
that's what I'm saying. He
bro.
would
This,
be
but this
like
what I'm
their
saying,
Derrick
bro.
Rose project.
Look, we let the Cavs
What
brainwash
about
us about
Quickly?
how
what Colin Sexton is, bro. The Cavs.
They might lose him.
That franchise brainwashed us. They capped, bro. I don't know what's wrong with them. I don't expect how you expect Colin to, be that dude when you got a bunch of scrubs around him, bro. Come on. Who's he playmaking for, man? He might as well be there shooting all the shots. Come on, bro.
Man, Colin Sexton's going to turn the Knicks back into the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Don't do that, man. Damn, I don't think y'all be watching Colin play.
Man, you need somebody that's going to orchestrate the offense.
Colin can orchestrate an offense when he's allowed to, and when he's not playing with a bunch of scrubs like Cleveland, bro.
Okay.
They think, look, and they're gonna regret this, bro. I'm telling y'all, they're gonna regret this in the next 3 years when they ship Colin, because they think they could have Garland in another.
Yeah, they got Garland. Yeah.
I forgot who they're trying to draft. They think that's their future. I don't know why you go off against the guy who scored 50 versus the Nets. That shit ain't just, that shit just doesn't come.
He
Like
beat the
players
Nets
like
on
that just don't come
back-to-back
around,
too.
bro. This dude's a bucket, man. Like I don't see why he would do something like that. He said Dave James, where he will. We all know, bro. He said Dave James, where will he go? Then he's going to Chicago, bro. Like, bro, you got to put everything together, bro. It's Chicago, bro. We gonna see.
You said Lonzo going to Chicago?
Yeah, Chicago, bro.
Is that where you want him at, or that's where you think he's going?
I disagree.
That's where I want him at, and that's where I think he's going. Like, I'm being unbiased. I'm looking at everything the way shit is going. It's looking like Chicago, bro. It's not looking like the Knicks. The Knicks are far off.
Then they're gonna have to sign and trade. It's looking like a sign and trade.
Boston. And I read that article on Chicago.
Yeah, Boston is interested as well.
Yeah, but he's not going to Boston. We all know that. That's enough.
Boston just became.
They can make a move with. They can make a move.
He'll be there for 1 year. That's it.
It's gonna be hard to get him.
They can't do a sign and trade for Kemba?
Kemba's gone already.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
It's a Thunder, bro.
Maybe that's where Sexton can go to Boston.
That'd be tough.
No, they don't need another. They don't need another scorer.
They already have that
Exactly,
in
that's
Marcus
what
Smart.
I'm saying, bro.
We already have that in Marcus Smart.
But Marcus Smart's not a scorer. He's a defender.
No, but I don't like having three scorers on that perimeter. The way they have Jaylen Brown, like I already saw it with Kemba. I don't need to see it with Colin Sexton again. Like they need an actual playmaking point guard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You need a dude who could probably just average like 16 and 8. Colin's more of like he's a prolific scorer, bro. You don't need this. It's not the Kemba's. Look, Colin's better than Kemba than me, but it's gonna be like another situation like that, man. You need to go get a playmaking guard, like I said, bro. That's what Boston need to go get.
Okay, what about the guard they have there now, Pritchard?
I don't think he's ready to start on a playoff team.
Pritchard ain't ready, bro.
I would be more comfortable with them just starting Marcus Smart, to be honest.
Pritchard's a great shooter. I mean,
Marcus Smart, Grant Williams.
I think Marcus Smart wants too much money.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. So I don't even think they can even keep him, bro. The money he wanted. Are you gonna pay Marcus? Is he that valuable to the team? Hell no, no way.
How much is he asking for?
To replace him, bro.
Huh?
I think what he asking for about like 16, 17 million.
What? I would give him. Yes, I would give him that.
Hell no.
As my starting, if I was gonna make him my starter, why not?
I think it's more than 17, bro. It's around the 20s, bro.
I'm actually a Celtics fan. I'm a Celtics fan.
So what he's asking for then? What Marcus Smart asking for?
Marcus Smart for 16 mil? Hell yeah, why not?
No, I think he's asking for more than Lonzo money, bro.
No way. There's no.
Him.
Okay, Celtics fan. What is he asking for?
Him and Dinwiddie are asking for a lot, bro.
No, I know Dinwiddie is. But Dinwiddie is like a bucket. Like, I don't know what you want me to tell you.
But he's deluded,
Dinwiddie
bro.
averaged 20.
You know he ain't gonna get that money though, bro. You talking about 25 million. You can't stay healthy for a season. That ain't gonna work, bro. And you're an older guard. I don't know. That I'm playing the Lakers. Don't go sign in, bro. I'm gonna pay him 25 mil.
For Dinwiddie?
Pay who 25 mil?
Dinwiddie, bro. That's what he wants, right?
Oh, you're bug. Hell yeah. I would give Hell yeah.
No.
You will pay him
25 million?
You wouldn't give Dinwiddie $7 more over Dennis Schroeder?
No. Hell no.
What?
Well, we're gonna have
Oh, hell no.
we're gonna have
You
a
gotta
James
take,
we're gonna
bro.
have a James Harden situation.
Bro, he's
Nah,
been
bro.
injured for the
Y'all
last
bugging.
2 years, bro. I'm not gonna take no
Y'all
gamble.
bugging.
Dinwiddie like 30.
Dinwiddie was healthy as balling. I'm
Healthy,
sorry.
which is a, and when he gets injured, it's bad. It's always like fucking season.
Yeah, the end of the season, right? Yeah, season in the injury.
Season injury. He's one of them niggas who get injured, and it's a very, very, very long time, you know. So it's just like,
Yeah, he's like Gordon Hayward.
The Lakers would be stupid, man, to go do that dumb shit, and if they do that shit, they gonna ruin their chances again, bro. I just hope you go get a. Man, I don't even know what guard to look at. I'll say Kyle Lowry, but that nigga wants too much too, bro.
But Kyle Lowry's ancient.
I'll say Lonzo.
The man's a dinosaur.
I said Lonzo.
Oh, come on, don't do him like that. He's still in his prime.
No, he's over his prime.
Lonzo Ball
But
to
I'm
the
talking about
Lakers.
other than Lonzo. I'm talking about other than Lonzo, bro. Because of
Other than Lonzo?
Yeah, because Lonzo's around 20 mil. But all them other dudes, man, they kind of, it's a lot of money, bro. Especially Dinwiddie, bro. Dinwiddie's nice. Don't get me wrong. If Dinwiddie was healthy, I'm not saying Dinwiddie's whack, bro. We all know Dinwiddie is a very good guard, but bro.
But do you think he's leaving? You think Dinwiddie's leaving?
Yes, because he wants to get paid.
The Nets aren't gonna match that shit. They ain't gonna pay that shit. They ain't giving them no money.
They can't actually. They cannot. They're at the hard cap. They can't do shit.
And it's crazy because him being injured, like he missed his shot, so it's like to win a chip. So now he's gonna have to go to a place that won't be the favorite unless he takes a pay cut.
Okay, what about Philly? Can he go to Philly?
Philly, man. See, another team. Yo, look, this would be a different.
I said before they traded Karis LeVert that they could have traded Spencer Dinwiddie and LeVert for Ben Simmons.
That would have been tough, bro. That is tough. Philly would have been the
But Karis LeVert was already gone, right?
No, I said before they traded LeVert. Before they traded LeVert, they could have traded LeVert and Dinwiddie for Ben Simmons.
Casanova, keep
But Ben Simmons wasn't on the trading blocks then, though.
Yes, he was.
CP3 off the Lakers, bro.
At the trading deadline?
No, in the beginning of the season.
I just see that hot take. If CP3 loses, he'll be.
I don't think Ben Simmons was in trade talks at the beginning of the season.
We're not paying CP3 $100 million, bro. Hell no.
I mean, in the beginning of the off season, like right after they was knocked out of the playoffs.
Right.
Yeah.
But I'm saying LeVert was already gone though. LeVert was in Indiana, right?
Huh?
Is it Indiana?
No, he wasn't in Indiana till later. Like there was a gap when Ben Simmons was being talked about. It was during the time that they was also entertaining the James Harden trade.
Oh, okay. That's trade deadline. That's trade deadline.
Yo, Dinwiddie and LeVert, that's a championship, bro. If you had Dinwiddie, LeVert, and you had Embiid, I think that's a championship team. But
that's what I was saying.
Everything is an upgrade over Ben Simmons.
And then you would have had
Ben Simmons coming back with
Jared
vengeance.
Allen to anchor your defense with Kyrie and KD.
I'm just saying this. At this point in time, anything is an upgrade over Ben Simmons.
But Ben Simmons gonna come back with vengeance next year. Watch.
You don't think Ben Simmons, Kyrie, Joe Harris, KD, and Jared Allen would have been a crazy ass starting five?
Nope.
It would have. But bro,
because of Ben Simmons on it.
I'm just sorry, bro. I just don't think Ben Simmons is a good basketball player, bro. So it's just like, bro, like I just think
even if you just wanted to say he was Matisse Thybulle. Yeah, if that's what you wanted to say he would have been on that Nets team, they would have been crazy.
It would have been tough though. Because you gotta have a guy who can shut down somebody. But at the end of the day, bro, that shit that Ben Simmons did, bro, that might be the worst performance I've ever seen in my life, bro. In the playoff series, that was embarrassing, bro. That's why, like, now I can't even like. That's why I don't even understand like why people still say he's good. Like, I'm gonna be real, man. Like that shit was embarrassing, bro. That was embarrassing, man. To
Wait,
average
so
9 points versus the Atlanta Hawks. Come on, bro.
yeah, hear this out. Hear this out. Jonathan Williams said, "If CP3 leaves, Phoenix is a good look for Lonzo."
Yes, it is. I agree with that. I said that.
Fuck no. Hell no, man.
I said it. I was saying it would have been perfect if CP3 would have won his ring this year, retired, and then they would have picked up Lonzo. That would have been like a perfect transition for them,
Every
for
team
Devin
but the
Booker.
Suns, bro. Every team but
Why?
that team, man. Every
Why
team but that team. That shit.
you want him away from Devin Booker?
Yeah, bro. That you see
Book
that dude,
Book
man?
just
That
shoot too much. Yeah, he shoot too fucking
damn,
much.
bro. Like that shit crazy, bro.
Oh
Bro, I
my
never seen.
god.
And you know the crazy thing, he can actually pass. Like he could actually like he actually
He
makes
just
great
choose
passes.
not to.
I
He
don't know
really
what
just choose
like,
not to.
and I think that's one of the reasons they're even down right now. Because you have
Yo,
other
he
dudes
had
who
a
can make Macau, Cam. They don't even get utilized, bro. Because you got one dude just bugging. He don't pass it to you. You saw that last play. He literally was trying to shoot over a triple team, and Drew ripped the ball.
he had a game. He was like 6 for 21 with 0 assists. I
Yeah,
was
bro.
looking at. I'm like,
And
what the fuck are
that's what
you
I'm
doing?
saying. A
Like,
lot
what are
of
you
people
doing
saying,
right
"Oh,
now?
he got 82 points in the last 2 games," but those are on losses, bro. You know what I mean? They losses for a
Oh
reason.
god.
I'm saying he is a positive, but bro, I'd rather have him have 27 and 9 and like 7 rebounds, bro, than 40 and like 2 assists or 40 shooting 40 shots. How many shots he took? 33 shots
He
last
take a
night.
lot of mid-range shots too.
He said
I
you don't
mean,
have to.
what's bad about taking mid-range shots?
And you
I'm
gotta
not
take
saying
a
it's
lot of
none. There's
shots
nothing
to
wrong.
score 40.
He'll take 1 year, 20 million. Yo, Casanova, bro. CB3 ain't gonna take no 1 year, 20 mil, man. Come on, bro. Let's be
You know
real.
he's gonna have.
You know,
He's
we
looking
don't.
for stability.
CP3 has a player option. He was not going to take 20 mil when he could sign on for like 45 right now.
Exactly. No, bro, man. Suns, bro. Don't worry, man. Just let the NBA. Yo, I just hope before I say it, talk about the Suns, man. Tomorrow, I mean, today night, just gotta happen, bro. The Bucks just got one more game to win, bro. Then what I said was true, bro. What I
Like,
said was true about Phoenix, man.
the cakewalk, the cakewalk. Oh my god.
Embarrassing. Look. If they lose today, bro, my take was true about them losing to a relatively healthy team, bro. Cause look, you beat.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about it. First round, no, because look, Suns fans be like, oh, AD still played. All right, when in the key games, AD wasn't there. No Kawhi, no Murray. Like, come on, bro. Like, that's why I be like, when people try and like say this team is going to be a dynasty, I just be like, come on, bro. So if they look, and you really got people really was saying that, bro. People that were saying the
Oh my
Suns were
god.
going to sweep the Milwaukee Bucks. I was like, wow. Yo, I remember I went on stream. I was like, wow. This dude, Jared Thomas, came to my stream talking about, yo, I got the Suns in 4 or 5. I'm like, wow. Versus the
What?
Bucks, crazy.
They're
I
talking
knew
about they gonna
because now
build a wall against Giannis.
that's what people were saying. That stupid shit.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Giannis
they
got
got
shooters
Jay
around him.
Crowder. They gonna build a wall with Giannis. Shut up.
They wouldn't even give him credit. They wouldn't even give credit for y'all Giannis doing how he's made some jump shots at least. But look at him, bro. He's creating for others, and he has like that wall narrative was so stupid, man. Because Giannis has real shooters around him, especially Connaughton. But you know, people
See,
just like like niggas just like to listen to Stephen A.
hey,
He
Day
said Book
James.
trying to cook facts.
Day
Yeah,
James. Who you got? Game
yeah.
6.
Man, I go with Milwaukee, bro. I said Milwaukee in 7, even after and anyone could say I'm not lying. I said Milwaukee in 7, even when they went after 2-0. I said Milwaukee. I said if Milwaukee win game 5, this shit's over in 6. So I got Milwaukee tomorrow in a blowout. I got Milwaukee blowing them out too. Got Milwaukee blowing them out.
All right,
And look, if they lose,
I got Drew clamping. I got Drew clamping D Book tomorrow. And when I say clamping,
Bucks gonna win it
he
tomorrow.
gonna shoot less than 30% tomorrow.
He's probably gonna still have 30. But look, let's talk about the 30 because a lot of D Book fans, you know how they be, bro. You know how them D Book.
Oh my God.
They're ridiculous, bro. They would tell
D Book
they would
gonna
tell you he
shoot
had
3
30,
for 45, but have 27 free throws.
and they'll be rubbing, and they'll be trying to talk to you, bro. Be like, you don't know
It
basketball.
doesn't make any sense.
CP3, look, and niggas try to tell me CP3 had a great game 5. I was like, wow, people didn't watch that game, bro. CP3 had an okay game 5, bro. He ain't get shit done. He was supposed to be aggressive from the start, but I do hold some of that blame on Book. Book wasn't trying to pass to nobody. Yeah.
I mean,
no cap.
Where did everything go wrong after game? It's like after game 3, they got blown out by 20 points. Then
it's because they wasn't supposed to be here, man. They didn't belong here. That's the thing. You was not supposed to be in the finals. In the first place, you was not supposed to. You don't belong here, bro. You know what I mean? That was just my thing, bro. And a lot of Suns said I was hating. I was just like, bro, if any team had their best player, you would not, especially if the Clippers had Kawhi Leonard, the Suns are not winning that series. Come on, bro. Clippers damn near beat them with just PG. Suns are not winning because that's an extra 30. That's an extra 40. Come on, bro. Every game. You know, D Book be getting cooked too. D Book can't guard a soul, bro. I just hope Milwaukee don't go in tomorrow and choke that shit, man. It's gonna get bad then. I'm like, damn.
I'm just looking at like the scores, and it's like it got bad. It got bad.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy, bro? The Suns look like they were about to run away with that game. Then I don't know, they just crumbled.
Choke job.
I don't know what happened. And Chris Paul threw game 4 too. He threw game 4 turnover. Niggas don't want to look. Niggas, because if this was Russell Westbrook having this series, come on, bro. We all know what it will be.
You already know what time it is.
Yeah, he's a choke artist. Bro. If CP3 loses this series, bro, and niggas still find a way, because look, this is what they do, bro. They will find every way not to like, hold him accountable, bro. They will blame.
People was already saying that this ring makes him top 5. Why is he gonna lose and still gonna be? Well, he's still top 5. No, it don't work like that.
Like that's the whole thing about like rings. It's subjective.
Exactly. Like
there's no
people people have been waiting for a championship to validate Chris Paul's career. Like he has been choking most of it.
And then shit on Russ.
Oh my God.
That's me. Yo, I think Chris Paul's one of the greatest players of all time. But bro.
And then sit there and shit on James Harden.
James Harden
can't beat the fucking Golden State Warriors, but Chris Paul been losing to who? Like, stop.
Shit on Russ. That's Stephen A, bro. He like this Stephen A. Smith. He's the one who said Russ was supposed to be better than CP3 because he's more physically gifted. Like, come on, bro. Them niggas just both in the league and they show they can play at a high level. Why should that be the deciding factor, bro? You know what I mean? If you want to bring up choke jobs, let's talk about CP3. That's just what I say, bro. And people be like, yo, Dave James is a CP3 hater. No. I just be truthful about both of their careers, man, because I hate when we bring down Russ and don't talk the truth about CP3, or we use Russ as a stepping stone to praise CP3. That ain't real, bro, because I could talk about a lot of series where Chris Paul didn't show up
or
had some costly turnovers.
Here's my thing, though. If CP3 does not win Game 6, it's gonna look really bad for him. Because the thing is, like when you look back at like all the teams that he faced, He faced the injured Lakers. He faced the injured Nuggets. Then went down to the conference finals. Faced the injured Kawhi Leonard and the Clippers. It ain't gonna look good as soon as they actually played a healthy Bucks
And
this time.
not just CP3, bro. These niggas are not going to be. Yo, that's what's funny to these Suns fans. They are not gonna. They really think they're gonna be back here next year. No, you're not. Y'all are
Okay.
coming back.
Yeah, okay. We'll see. Who's
They're
coming
not
back?
coming back here, bro.
Come back to the playoffs?
Huh?
Come back to the playoffs? I know you're not coming
No,
back to the finals.
They're gonna be the Miami Heat next season. They're gonna make the
You are
playoffs and
not
get
going
smoked
to
in the
be
first
back
round.
here, bro. So you better win. You better win because CP3's gone. Especially if CP3 loses this series, I don't see the Suns throwing him that money that he wants. I don't know how you do it.
No, he has a
He's
player
a player option. They don't have a choice. He could just sign on.
choice. It's a player option.
Yo, bro.
The only
They're
thing
not
I
gonna
would
be
see
back.
happening is
They really think they're
CP3
gonna be
leaving
back here
for a
next
pay cut to the Lakers, but shit, like you'd have to move like 25 contracts just to free up the money.
Golden State. Look, Golden State is healthy next year. Can the Suns beat them?
The Knicks could
I'm not
probably
even
get
gonna bring
CP3.
a lot of
Why?
teams are gonna get better
The
too. I
Knicks
don't
will
know.
make a play with
Why?
somebody.
Why?
Suns
Is
aren't
my
coming back, bro. Sorry, bro. They ain't coming back, man. And that's the truth of these Suns fans. They're deluded. They saying this is gonna be a dynasty. They're gonna have 5 rings. Where? First
where?
off, how are you gonna be able to keep this core? This core that y'all got, somebody gonna have to go. If it's McCall, because he's a free agent next year, bro. How are you gonna keep this core paying? How much do they pay Book? Book
Bro,
is getting paid a lot. You
gotta start at the
you
head.
gotta pay Aiton a lot.
I'm
Aiton's a
pretty sure
max, getting max.
CP3
It's like who's
CP3
going to
won't
be the
be
one
here
that's
long.
up this team?
CP3 is the first one to go.
And I think it's
But
right, bro. Like who could
CP3
replace
only
him?
has a
Why do
1-year
people?
player option, so that he could sign on in the season after
And be here
this
for
one
one
up
more year.
coming up. Yeah, that's it, and then just let him walk after that. He's gonna be like 39, 40 anyways.
Bro, I'm just
Then
saying,
you
bro.
just
Suns
find
fans, bro,
a new point guard. But
just don't like them, bro. You feel me? There are a lot of bandwagons. They weren't really with the Suns when the Suns were garbage. They just hopped on the train this year saying beat everybody, D-book, all this crazy stuff. Saying CP3, just disrespecting other teams, other players, violating Bron,
I mean, you gotta give him the
bad way.
credit though. You gotta give him the credit though, because they are the second. They're the second. They're the second seed.
Bro, if the Suns lose this finals, they don't get credit. Nah, you can't give them credit. What credit? You were supposed to win. No. You can't get credit. You can't give them credit.
They're the
Look,
second seed. Not many other teams can say that.
what seed were the Atlanta Hawks that LeBron swept out the playoffs?
Torture.
They won 60 games. They were the first seed. They got smoked. The Lakers would have smoked them in the first round if they were healthy. They've been beating up on injured teams, and Suns fans have been ignoring it. But if Devin Booker wears a fucking mask, they want to make it sound like the world is
Talking
ending.
about his nose hurt.
Like, fuck out of here. Like,
Like
Yeah,
AD
this
ain't break
playoffs.
his whole leg.
This playoffs,
Like
y'all.
Kawhi
All I'm saying.
Like Kawhi ain't just get diagnosed with a partial ACL tear. Like Jamal Murray, like come on, bro. This ain't no regular playoff run.
Not at
And that's
all.
the thing, bro. Y'all ain't gonna be back, man. Y'all ain't gonna be in the finals these next 3 years. No way, because you
They
still
better
got
win
Golden
now.
State. Golden State are not going to play these. Golden State are gonna win a championship in the next 4 years, bro. There's no way they don't. You're gonna have KD.
I can see Golden State knocking Phoenix out the playoffs next season.
What?
Easily.
Facts.
Easily. I can
Give
see
me
Klay
Steph.
Thompson. I can see Klay Thompson outplaying Devin Booker in the playoffs.
Well, you saw the
Yo,
clip.
he's better than you. And that's
You saw the
recency
clip.
bias, bro.
You see the clip
Klay
that
is
You saw the clip that
bro.
that showed that Klay Thompson was making threes without him even jumping.
Yeah.
He's about to have a bounce back next year.
Bruh, he's about to go crazy.
Yeah, bro, it's just a lot of delusion in the Suns community, and they've just made basketball terrible, bro. With the shit they be doing, the capping, the disrespect, shitting on Russ, giving CP3 all the credit. That's another thing, like, bro, like you don't gotta do it. Like Devin Booker ain't out here averaging like 30 in a game. You saw what they asked him after the game. They were like, "How does this make you feel for CP3? Like, what type of shit is niggas on, bro?" That's so disrespectful. After that man came out there and dropped 40, they asking him, "How does this make you feel for CP3?" They don't even respect this dude, man. It's crazy, bro. And calling Ayton a top 5 center. Oh my gosh. Have you seen Ayton? What has he been doing?
I've seen people start trolling with Ayton, talking about they want Ayton over Embiid.
Ridiculous.
I've seen the disrespect.
I want what you're smoking. I want whatever drugs you got. I want it.
They saying Ayton is clear off Vucevic. They saying Ayton is better all these dudes who could create in the post, who you can give the ball to, and don't worry, whose play is not regulated of how good a point guard is or lob. You can't be the best center like that, bro. He got to expand his post game, bro. How is he better than Vucevic, bro?
Reminds me of Steven Adams.
They saying Devin Booker is way 90 million. Yo, they say Devin Booker is way better than Brandon Ingram. I'm like, how? Brandon Ingram has not been on a real winning team with a real coach in his whole career. You know what I mean?
Man,
he's not.
I don't even want to think about it, man. Cause
nah.
I don't want to even like acknowledge that, because it's so crazy to me how like Lonzo, Brandon Ingram, Josh Hart, they never had a coach that really just believed in them.
You know what's crazy is when they say
Luke Walton.
The Devin Booker fans, they were like, nah, what? Zach LaVine? Nah, he trash compared to Devin Booker. Like, what?
Devin Booker's in the playoffs.
Yeah. Did Zach LaVine make the playoffs? Did Zach LaVine play with CP3? Like, no. Fuck out of here. We don't want to hear it.
Is he playing with elite role players? With Cam Johnson, with having Monty Williams as his coach? No. Does he even have a point guard?
Does he? I'll take that. I'll take it a little bit further. Does he even have a bench?
No.
No bench, no depth, and you're just supposed. And you're trying to tell me
you got fucking Vucevic. That's it. You got
is better than you. And 1 year ago, that was never being said. In the start of this season, this was never said, bro. Nobody would have fucking Booker over LaVine, bro, during the season. But now, this team, they actually, I'm not gonna shit on the Suns. They're a great team, very good, deep team, bro. You got all these dudes, and you're gonna compare that to the Bulls. You want to compare Phoenix to Chicago, even with the coaching, even with that deep bench they got, that you could rotate a whole different 5 with Torrey Craig, Cameron Payne, all those dudes that's coming off. Come on, bro. It ain't fair to say Devin Booker's. That's what I'm saying. They find ways to disrespect other players with that bullshit that they like. I don't know how you can say that, bro. Because put Zach LaVine on the Lakers. Come on.
But like,
especially with the way LeBron's playing now, LeBron doesn't really want to do all that anymore. Put Zach LaVine on the Lakers, bro. He gonna dominate. Put him on any winning team. He would dominate, bro, and everybody's narrative would change. It's fucked up, bro. They saying D Book is clear off Bradley Beal and all this. It's ridiculous, bro. He's clear off Tatum. He said, y'all speaking a lot of facts. Facts, bro. It's a lot of bandwagon Suns fans, bro. They don't even know the history of their team, bro.
And LaVine got COVID as soon as Vucevic trade happened, so he can't even play a lot of games.
Exactly. Niggas forget about that.
That's true. I remember hearing an article about that like way back. I remember hearing something about that.
LaVine really missed a specific amount of time with COVID, bro. And no one speaks about that shit, man. And that's why that shit ain't work out. I guarantee you that they had a better chance if he was healthy. He missed a lot of games. The Suns fans don't bring that up. They say Book is clear off everybody. Don't get me wrong, Book is elite, bro. I'm not, but come on, bro. Give the other guards who average 30 some credit. There's no way Book is way better than all these guards. You didn't even say that a year ago, man. Come on now.
When did Devin Booker have the green light to be shooting all these shots? To be honest, where did this start happening?
What's his name gave it to him? Earl Watson.
I'm not saying like who. I'm just like when, because
this
is weird to me. Look, this is new to me.
The Phoenix is like what's the name? Their fucking analytics department pretty much went up to the coach and I was like, "You need to shoot X amount of threes," and he was like, "How?" Like, we don't know, just shoot them. And there you go.
By the way,
that happened. That was Devin Booker's green light. Just shoot the fucking ball.
Bro, man, the Bucks need to end this tomorrow. The Bucks need to end this shit tomorrow so I can stream, bro. I'm waiting, bro. Yo, the Bucks need to end this shit tomorrow. I hope Giannis don't come out and play around and none of that. You got to get them out early. None of those.
Get them out of there.
Yes, sir. Flight Sports